Good morning, everyone. It's like pouring out. Why are they here? And it's a Monday. They're supposed to come Tuesdays. I thought we figured this out. How is everyone? Hi, Sinus. Babe, thanks so much for that resub for 14 months. Hi, Kevin. I think CC should be working. I turned it on. Hi, Crimson. Yeah, maybe it is secretly Tuesday and we're just all insane. Tuesday's the leaf blowers. Well, like, they're the same thing. They're the landscapers. I wouldn't mind it being Tuesday. Yeah, oh gosh, here we go. Hi Mark, I know! Mark's leaving tomorrow. Wait. Also, reminder, tomorrow I won't be streaming, or if I do, it'll be later at night because I have another appointment in the morning. Kevin! Thanks so much for the bits!
I recently inherited an antique set of loaded dice from my grandfather. They used to belong to Al Capone himself. In other words, we've been spending most our lives living with a gangster's pair of dice.
I don't get it. It went over my head. But thanks so much for the bits, Kevin. Hi, Colin. You'd prefer either Wednesday or Thursday? Yeah. Yep. I know I'm wearing my sleepy Monday shirt. I could not get up this morning. Gangster's Paradise by Coolio. I don't think I've heard of it, or I don't recognize the title. I'm sorry, I ruined the joke. Do I know Amish Paradise? Probably not. I would play it, but I don't want to get a strike, though. Someone got it and yelled at me, so my job is done. Congrats, Kevin. Congrats. It's a Weird Al. Oh, yeah. I've never really listened or watched Weird Al. I said turtle. Yes, I hope so. I hope so. Okay, Stennis, no worries. Hi, Mars. Yes, the Orphan Sans. I forget who made that joke, but I used it. Thank you. If you've seen Dangerous Minds, it's the movie's theme song, basically. I don't think I've seen the movie. I feel so out of the loop. But how are you guys? How was your weekend? Did you do anything fun? I feel like I'm still waking up. It's a slow, rainy Monday today, but I'm determined to continue the adoption process of Orphan. And thank you. Yeah, I'll have to listen to it later. Thank you, guys. You learn something new every day. Let us get started. Pray, return to Orphan Sans. Goofed around all weekend, played a game, and painted. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I finally transferred all my configurations to my play computer in my apartment, so I can play 14 not in my office. I still have to do the benchmark on this computer, but my computer upstairs got excellent. Help peeps get their first Savage clear, so that was— oh, that's awesome, Crimson! Yay! Did you use the save to server feature? I used the backup feature. I don't think I did save to server. I need to just repair my weapon real quick. So we haven't visited the students in a little bit. Hi, Boots! Good morning. How does the benchmark stuff work? I've seen talk of it, but I don't— it's like you download it's like a little client, and then you play it and it tests your computer specs to make sure that you can run the game smoothly. And there's a character creation option so that you can create your character. I made male Sella. It was a lot of fun. Oh. Oh, jeez. Jeez, jeez. I'm glad I'm warming up. Yep. Yep. I died. Thanks, I hate it. I know, Kevin, you don't like the boy bunnies, but I do. You did make a bunny boy, but don't know when you'll use him? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever change to a male bun, but it was fun to play around. Same. Same, Crimson. Oh my gosh. There we go. There we go. I actually forgot that I streamed Saturday. I was like, how's everyone's weekend? I was like, I saw you guys on Saturday. Whoops. Alright, that should be good. I did a mini trip and visited family yesterday, so it felt like a longer weekend than it really was. Aw, Mars. It's okay. I just, I want hats for them. I really just want hats. That's what I'm so conflicted about changing back to my Bun Bun, because my Lala can wear hats. Big floppy hats. Hello, good morning. Hi, Noah. Good morning, how are you? I did see the friend you got her, Kevin. It is adorable. Hi, Edric. Thank you. I can't take credit for it. I can't remember who said it. Someone said it in chat before and I took it. Sitting in the car dealership waiting? Are you getting a new car? Or are you fixing your car? What's happening, Noah? Tell us. Gonna get an Emmett? Oh boy. That'll be fun. Alright, how do I play this game again? I know it's only been a day, but there's a bit of rust. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed again. Will we get ice cream today, Orphan? Ooh, face. Face. Oh, your lease ended on Friday? Oh, good luck, Noah. Oh, here they come again. You're gonna hear the brr, 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 brr. Sorry, I can't mute. I missed again. Blah, blah. I accidentally untargeted. Oops. Thank you so much for the follow. I can't look at chat at the moment. Oops. Will you jump, please? there's a wall. Hi, babe! No, 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 get out! I can't see where he is. Ooh! Get out! No! That's lamb! Hi, Steven! How are you? Welcome. Yeah, it was a good first run. It was a good first run of the day. Hi, Black Fox! Oops. I know, that move always gets me, Boots. I haven't figured out how to dodge it because I get stunned. Really? All right. We'll keep trying. There we go. Backstab him and I was too close. Just don't get hit. Thanks, babe. Thanks. Best advice I've ever got. Let me know if the sound is too loud. I think I fiddled with it when we were playing Until Dawn. have a nose scratch. Itch. Jump, 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 please. At the wrong time. Sorry for the lawnmowers. Hopefully they'll be done soon. You can hear them. Can you jump for me now? That works too. Oh shoot. Too far. Too far. Yeah, Steven, It's only for PS4. So yeah, it is circle for dodge. But no worries, Mars. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope work goes well. Bye, Steven! Thanks so much for stopping by and good luck! I hope you enjoy! I hope to see you again! Ooh, to the face. Orphan some ice cream today. We'll finally adopt him. We'll sign the papers. I got stuck. I got stuck. Thanks for that shout out, Kevin. I hope you're doing well, Orange. We got this. We got this. Orphan is your friend. He is our friend. He just needs some love. He's just looking for a hug. That got me. Apparently they haven't finished mowing. Probably not a good area to be. All the trees. Hi, Pat! Good morning, how are you? I thought it was the other attack. Come on. Don't change, don't change. Yes. Okay, all right. Thunder. Where is he? Oh. That was a good run. Hi, Cavs. Never seen a triple. Never mind 5. I know he did it so much that run. Orphan of Thor, yes. You finally started Shadowbringers Orange? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How are you liking it? Give us all the details. I'm gonna have to go watch your VOD. Did you start with Alice or Alphano? Who'd you visit first? Sorry, lawnmowers again. Hi, Bones! Thank you so much and good morning to you. Will you jump for me, baby? Yeah! He's with Alice. Nice. Oh, perfect welcome to Shadowbringers moment. Second phase, second phase, second phase. Tried to heal one more time. I don't think I would have made it though. Oh gosh, jump, jump, jump again. What are we doing? 20 jump, 30, how many jumping jacks? 1, 2, 3, 30 jumping jacks. Lilith. All right, let's go. Hi, White Eyes! How are you? Good morning. Had too much coffee? Oh man. Yeah, it's 10 every time. But it's fine. It's a good workout. I thought it was 1 each. No! What's the point of that, Lilith? Alright, let's go. 30. Yes, I feel the energy. Thanks, Lilith. I just wanted to jump in, check in, and give a lurk. Aw, thank you so much. I love all lurkers. Get that bio blood pumping, yeah. Hydrate. Thank you. I'm gonna still sip my coffee. Your hair is so... Aw, thanks, Pat. It's definitely... It's very faded. I got this shampoo from my hairdresser, actually, that, like, dyes it again briefly. So I'm gonna have to do that soon. But yeah, I think next time I want to bleach my whole head because the first time she did foils, you know, when like you don't bleach your whole head but like bits and pieces. I don't know if you know hairdressing terms, but I want to try to bleach my whole head so it's like super bright and pastel pink. Thanks, Pat, that means a lot. Gosh, how long does it take them to mow a lawn? I think this is the leaf blowers now, actually, but it's raining out, so I don't know what they're blowing at the moment. Yeah. I mean, if you know that they're coming, it's fine, but I just feel like... Oh, it's so loud. So sorry. Yeah, everyone's hair is different, and I do find that my hair turns brassy, so I definitely feel that. He got me there. Well, at least I've gotten to like second phase almost every time today. Heal. That was close. Oh, he got me. What? I went under him. Really, Bones? Wow. Yeah, what did they expect you to do? Yeah, that definitely is a choice. Cost free? Yes, Mars. Did Orange cry? Heaven. I'm definitely gonna have to go watch. Yeah, snow blowers are like necessary, but leaf blowers, I don't know if it's necessary because of like, I don't know if the leaves destroy lawns. I don't know. Hi, Cleric Beast. Oh yeah, that's what I was just saying. Okay, yeah, so it's like, it's necessary for that. Yeah, exactly, Squeaky. See if we get a warning. Yeah, cost free. He evolved. It's his birthday times 2. I work the graveyard shift. I can't sleep with all this noise. Yeah. But I mean, like, not that. Maybe it's not his choice to do the graveyard shift, but yeah, there's earplugs, and the world's not going to stop for his schedule. You linked the moment in Discord? Yes, I know the one. Okay. I'm definitely gonna have to watch it. Oh. Wall. Pick up my 0 echoes. Jump for me, baby! Jump, jump! So quiet when I fight this boss. I don't know, it takes a lot of concentration. We got this, we got this. Alright, lightning. Lightning right off the bat. Hi, Deadly. Good morning. Cosray, use double team. They're evasion rows. Yes, Mars. Really, Pat? You defeated Cos in 4 to 5 tries? That's amazing. Lawrence, you really struggled with. He was tough. Yeah, I'm getting so close. I gotta be, I gotta figure out how I cannot just let him destroy me and I actually have to, like, attack. Hi, Culinary! O and S in difficulty? What does that mean? Oh, it's spoilers for Dark Souls. Okay. Didn't dodge fast enough. Wait, did we decide what his name was when we adopted him? Was it Charles? No, there was something else. There was another name. I can't remember. The face. Oh, what? Already. All right. Can I fight you with this? Oh, I can't. Oh. I had my pout moment. Okay, I'm good. I swear I thought I had that one. Are they trying to blow my office? Did I visceral him in phase 2? I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know why they're taking forever. There's no leaves. There's no leaves. It makes no sense. Ice Skull, you guys, okay. Can I backstab him in phase 2? Icicle is my safe word, so you can tell me. Yes, okay. Is it how I've been doing it before when I do the charged up attack? Okay. I'm not gonna focus on it because, like, it's gonna lose my concentration if I try it, but if the opportunity arises. And yeah, Pat, I did visceral him with my gun a few times, but I found the two-handed weapon backstab did more damage. Oh, gun parry is easier in phase 2? Maybe I'll try that. Still hard. Okay, Kevs. Yeah, we were all saying, welcome to Shadowbringers. And, we're all here if you need a hug. Or feels bringers, rather. They don't know what we're talking about. We're talking about Final Fantasy XIV and this moment in Shadowbringers when it becomes very real. And you're like, oh, okay. Let's try this. Placenta juice got me. Mars, we have a command for that. Yes, Squeak Easy. He is attacking with his own placenta that somehow has a blade in it. Oh. Okay. And this is his mom. He was just birthed. I missed. It is his birthday! We're trying to adopt him. I know that he just wants ice cream. He wants to go get ice cream with me, Maria, and Simon. He just doesn't know how to communicate yet. Same as kids who want ice cream. I know, right? I sound like that when I want ice cream. Or when I hear the ice cream truck. I'm like, ice cream! idea trying to go around him. Yes, Mars. Actually, that was me a couple weeks ago. There was an ice cream truck down our street, and me and my husband were walking. And he stopped just for me. And John and I only had $4 on us. Oh my gosh, they've racked up the prices so much. I used to remember when it was just like $1 for an ice cream. And I wanted a Snickers bar. And he was like, oh, it's $5. I was like, I only have $4. And he gave it to me anyway. Because I was the only one there. He was a nice ice cream truck, man.
repeated.
Da na 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 na, da na 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 na, da la 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 la, da 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 da.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Collier, thank you so much for the bits! Mark, thank you so much for gifting those 5 subs! Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you guys! Hi, Exalted Eyes! Blood! Oh, hold on, I need to stand up. Hi, Shadow! Area! Oh, the shaky hands. Oh my gosh, they're real. They're real. Oh. Deadly! Thank you so much for the bits. Solar Star, thank you. How long was she at it for? That was my 86th try. I don't know, maybe 20 hours. No, wait. It was, yeah, I'd say about 20 hours. That sounds right. Nothing you can't beat at this point? Oh, man. What did I get? Cost Parasite? What is this? Okay. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you. I haven't even gotten past the first area in the DLC yet. Oh god, it's okay. I had the DLC is definitely what is that? Black smoke. It's definitely a learning curve. All right, let's check out what did we get? Why can't I find it? Is it a weapon? Oh, it is a weapon. What? Ew. It's kind of pretty. When you when the carcass of Kos washed up on the coast, its insides were teemed with tiny parasites, unlike any found in humans. This a typical weapon weapon can only be clasped tight and swung, but a Kos parasite is said to stimulate phantasms inhabiting a lumen wood. I gotta test it out. Oh, I can't. What don't I have enough of? Oh. I don't have enough arcane skill. Sad day. Alright, let's check out Mama here. I haven't really got a good chance to look at her. Also, welcome, Orphan, to the Panda family. I dub you Damien. Damien, welcome. Let's all go get ice cream. What is this? I attack it. Oh. Cutscene.
Sweet child of Kos, returned to the ocean.
Oh.
A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
I kind of want to see what the mom looks like not dead. Slain, yes. Oh, is Orphan's soul? Orphan's umbilical cord. Now the DLC is done. We did it. We did it, guys. Oh, I gotta get a nice screenshot. Yes, babe! Babe, I did it! I did it! I did it! Under 100 tries, guys. What the heck? I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. I thought for sure I'd at least hit 100. I am wearing Simon's armor. I don't know if you've met Simon yet, because you just started the DLC, but yeah. I have to be honest, I'm very surprised that didn't result in mega ultra spooky. I don't know what that means, Squeakeasy. Hi, Bill. Hi, Laughing Cat. Welcome on in, everybody. Orphan is widely considered one of the toughest bosses in the entire Soulsborne. I know! I know! Everyone, was telling me that people try, like, 200 up to, like, 6... I think, yeah, Lee got up to 600 tries. So I was expecting at least 100. I'm proud of myself. Can I say that? I never expected I'd be playing this game. What the heck? Ultra spooky orphan. Oh, like him in another phase. Easy. Yeah. Brute force Brit rides again. Yes. All right, so we have 6,000 echoes. Let's
go.
Oh gosh, wait, we still have to defeat the actual game. Are you guys ready for the end of the game?
Very well. Let me.
Oof. Oof, that's a lot of souls. I think I was doing endurance up to 65. I mean 35. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna do vitality. I'm gonna do that. You know how to beat Orphan because you didn't submit. Yes. Yeah, Mars. I really do like Maria's coat and Kanehurst's stuff in the crown, but I loved Simon. I love the sneaky ninja archer type things, so I had to wear his outfit, and it's the most defense. Has the most defense.
Farewell, good maid.
That's a Souls game. Beat one boss, here's your one level. I know, right? Dennis has a recommendation if you want it. Oh. Sure, yeah, because we're at the end of the game. Dennis, you can tell me. I haven't got Maria's weapon, no. I did look up how to get it though. I know where it is. You have to fight those big freaking monsters down in the well. As Boots said, you did not submit. You're gonna have to choose a choice soon. Do not submit. Refuse. Oh, okay. Yes, thank you for those gifts, Mark. Everyone that got gifted a sub. Welcome to the Panda family. Enjoy your panda emotes and your panda ears. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, 2 shark a-holes in a tight, congested space. Exactly. I only defeated them like once or twice. Just 1. Never mind 2. That's all we'll say about the choice. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna take a pee break and then we will find Gurman and finish the game, I guess. Wait, oops. Okay, there we go. Actually, question, Icicle. If I finish the game, can I still do the Chalice dungeons? Yes. Okay, because I want to do that with people. I realized I originally said that I was going to do the DLC with people, but I found it too much fun by myself. But I think doing the Chalice dungeons with helpers would be fun. Okay. It won't change. Okay. I knocked them all. That's what I hear, that the Chalice dungeons are tough. Are still finding new stuff in the Chalice dungeons? Holy crap. Yeah, it'll be fun to do it with friends. Okay. Alright, let me take a quick pee break. And I'll be right back and we will go find Gurman. Actually, I need to change my title. What should we name it? Just like finale? Ending? Going to meet Gurman?
Bingle bongle dingle dangle, yickety doo, yickety da, ping pong, lippy tappy too ta.
Thanks so much for the host, James! How are you? Also, big Mit Sauce, thanks so much for the follow. I'll do finale, end of the hunt. Shadow, thanks so much for the follow. Been better. Oh, I'm sorry. Is there anything we can do? Alright, so for the ending, I do want to wear Maria's hat. And her boots. Yes. Okay. Aw, yeah, James. If just like talking about it helps, we're here for you. Looking like a pirate now? Yes. I love it. I am Maria's boots. All right, wait, so I still have some echoes. Let's see, I'll probably just get, what should I do? Just more blood vials, I guess? I have no idea what I'm gonna need for this fight. Gurman! Wait. I think he was over here before? Don't tell me where he is. I'll find him. Nope. Not here. Hello, my little top hats. Oh. This was closed before. This is pretty, but kind of scared. What are all these graves? They're probably hunters. Probably hunters. Okay, he's up there. Hold on, I want to get some nice shots. Wish I could like zoom in. Why scared of pretty flowers? Because it's different. Anything nice looking, be afraid of in this game. I'm not sure. Yes, we defeated Orphan on my 86th try. Yeah, I'll go take a selfie with German. Hello, old man. Let me oops. Actually want to I'll be your guardian. I don't know. He won't look up. With the burning building, maybe? I kind of wanted the moon, but the tree is blocking it. Welcome back, Crimson! Thank you! I hope your lunch is yummy. Alright. Oops. Where's the Haro? Am I missing it? Oh, there it is. All right, are we ready? I don't know if I'm ready.
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Hold on. Sorry, that was like such an epic thing.
It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes.
He's not a crippled old man. He's not a crippled old man.
Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
What? We fight Gammon? Oh. Oh, gosh. Oh my gosh, look at him. Oh. Oh. Oops. I missed somehow. I'm sad. trying to visceral him again. Ooh. Oh, this has such a big reach. Oh, can I not visceral him? What the heck? I must not be lined up right. Yeah. Something's... Oh no, I'm out of bullets! Again? Wow, okay. I kind of want to die because, like, I don't want this to end. And also, I want to visceral him. Again? Wow. Oh, second phase. What is he doing? Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of happy about the death. Phase 2 on first go? Nice. He doesn't seem that bad, but I probably just jinxed it. Alright, let's go. Let's be... Where is he? There he is. Again? I guess every time I visceral him, I get stunned. Oh, there we go. Okay, I did it once. Alright. Now I'll fight for real. Maybe. I'm too far from him. I don't like this music. It's very sad. Okay, stay away from him. I don't know what he's doing. Oh. What is that? What is he doing? Okay. That's what killed me last time. Ow, he does so much damage. I thought you guys said Orphan was like, you know, the hardest boss. All right, so I want to sell some of these. Is that, you guys can tell me, Icicle, is there a way to know which ones I have equipped here? I have so many of these. I don't think it says. Just do a final check on what you have / need and go from there. Oops. How does it doesn't tell me. It doesn't display toggle stats. Simon, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I think I'll just go to the workbench. Okay. Hi, Julian! Alright, so I have the Nourishing Damp Blood Gem. Tempering Damp Blood Gem. I mean tempering, not tampering. Tempering, and then the Tempering Damp Blood Gem. 4. 5. 4. 3. All right, I'm gonna try to remember that. Oh wait, do I have? It would automatically refill. Yeah, it would. Okay. I'm getting rid of all the 1s. And 2s. I have so many. I wish I could like sell multiple. There we go. Okay. And okay, I don't know what to do with the, okay. I think that's good. Bye. Oh, only 23? Only 20? Oh, shoot. Let's see. I can also sell... I can sell some clothes that I won't ever wear. You can always go farm the students. Yeah, I can. I can. Are the grave guard robes good for anything? Ran out of coffee. Good frenzy resist? Oh, okay, yeah, I'll save those then. All right, let's go visit the boys, the school boys. All the dues? Yes, I believe I used all my... Yeah, I don't have any. All the blood dues. Yes, Edric, I found the witch's abode. That's how I farmed my blood vials. I got like max in an hour. Hi, Sushi! Yes, we adopted Damien. defeated Orphan Keen. I'm so pumped. On my 86th try. Oops. We adopted him and named him Damien. And now we're gonna go take him for ice cream. Is that Batman's son? I did not know. Nick says, big congrats, it's such a life-changing— it really is. Thank you so much, Nix. I appreciate your congrats. Oh, it was such a fun fight though. I'm kind of sad that it's over. All right, let's go. Do I need to repair my weapon actually? Yeah. Where's the gate? There it is. Whew. It's been good, Sushi. We defeated Orphan and now we're actually finishing the game, which is weird. We're trying to beat Gurman and I'm sad. Where is he? There he is. I always do that. I must be just off. Gurman! Okay, so I can't interrupt that attack. I feel like crying. Why? The dream is ending, but like... I think I get too close to him. I think that's what it is. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Yeah. I think that's what it is. Oh, that's a new one. Oh my god, it's so pretty! Fighting a version of Tuxedo Mask and Sailor Moon. I don't know why. I deserve that. I deserve that, I guess. Oh no. Oh good, he didn't visceral me. Holy crap! Holy crap! I'm out of heals. Actually, wait. Adelia! Save me! Yes. Oh! Whoops. Oh. Yeah, I'm not saying Gurman's not doing anything with Tuxedo Mask, but like, he looks really cool. Silver, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. You know what? Wait, did I have another, Shoot, I don't. Okay. It's fine. I just gotta be more sparing. Oh! Every time, every time! I need to heal. Why did I heal? That's one way to do it. Oh, okay. My nose is itchy. That was so cool. Wait, did he miss? Did he roll out of my thing? Oh. Ooh, ouch. Oh. I thought I just like let him visceral me again. I still don't know how to dodge that attack. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh. Wow. Bah! I feel sad. Hello? Hold on, I need to take a screenshot of that. What the heck is that? He wanted a hug. Oh, wait, what? No, I thought I was done. I thought I was done. Is this Gurnon? Holy crap, and I don't have any vials. How did I survive that? What are these orbs? Oh, don't touch them. Oh, blood. Oh, gosh. Oh, ow. Okay. Well, now I know that it's 3 bosses. Well, 2. Oh man, toothpick HP, yes. Holy crap. Oh wow, I have 0 blood vials? Seriously? I don't have any? That day. All right, looks like we're farming some vials real quick. Yeah, we did with Orphan, probably. What am I trying to find here? Strengthens visceral attacks. Visceral attacks grant more echoes. That's what I wanted. Okay. Yay! We are cauliflower. Beautiful cauliflower. Broccoli head, yes. All right, so this is my new favorite farming trick. Actually, yeah, I do have some. Okay, good. Wait, what the heck? My monitor just went black? Okay, there. That was so weird. Okay. I almost died there. That was really weird. I know, Keith. I blamed my monitor. It went black for some reason. Oops. I know, I didn't have any shadow. I don't have any to use. Yeah, look at that. We already got 10k echoes. Bum bum bada bum. BWW? What's that? What's that, Crimson? Might have to get some on the way home. I should probably eat lunch soon. Buffalo Wild Wings? Oh. Honestly, I haven't been really impressed with their selection. What do you guys usually get? I missed my visceral. You're eating for me? Thanks, Sushi. What are you having? I have no other options realistically in my area. Oh no! Local wings places are always the best, assuming you have them. Yeah, Kevin. Not much to expect. I guess it doesn't help that I haven't really, Wow, they're far out of the building. What was I saying? I haven't really tried their wings. I've tried their, like, chicken sandwich. I'm wasting my bullets. The Thai curry and Caribbean jerk sauces are amazing. I didn't know they had Thai curry at Buffalo Wild Wings. Recently cauliflower wings. Ooh, I might have to try their cauliflower wings. I love fried cauliflower with spicy mayo. So good. Ah! He headbutted me. It took me this long to realize Buffalo Wild Wings is a restaurant. Yes. It's like a pub, bar place. Oh. Yeah, more, yeah, like a sports bar, I guess. That would be more accurate. Alright, we just got four more, or couple, yeah, four more turns of this. And we'll go exchange our echoes. You guys are making me hungry. It is lunchtime, I guess. I went to my brother-in-law's birthday party yesterday, and his wife is Filipino, and she makes the best lumpia. Oh my gosh. You guys don't know what lumpia is. It is fried deliciousness. What's the time for you? It is 1:10 in the afternoon. Oops. You are hereby ordered to post it in your— yes, I will, she said she was gonna send me the recipe. But it's pretty much like ground turkey, pork. She had turkey yesterday, which I really liked, and vegetables a wrap fried. Yummy. Wing rest fans on poster as well. Thanks, Deadly. Oh man, I can't wait to check it all out. Brother-in-law's wife, and I immediately assumed you meant Mel. No. No, Mel's my twin. Mel's my twin. She is not married to my brother-in-law. She is not. Yes, I've done that, Solar Star, where they like hype up this recipe and then you cook it and you're like, oh, it's not what I was expecting at all. And you're like, oh, did I just like cook it wrong? Rip my bullets. Yes, Mel, or I think she changed her name back to Kaya Gaming on Twitch, is my real life twin. Or Tara Faye in 14. All right, last round. Yeah, we're not identical. When we were little, people had trouble telling us apart, but we are fraternal. She is my best friend. Since, conception? Since the womb? It makes me really sad when twins don't get along, because I don't know what I'd do without mine. And I've talked a little bit about this before, but I do believe in the twin connection thing. Wow, I'm getting destroyed. Because Mel and I have experienced it. There are times we can feel each other's emotions. I know how crazy that sounds, but legit, it happens. It would be difficult to not tell you're related, though. Yes, Deadly. They're twins, and I've known them for so long. Yeah. Yeah, it always happens that way, Solar Star. Like, when you first meet twins or like, even sisters that look alike, or brothers, siblings, it always is like, oh, how do you tell them apart? But if you hang out with them long enough, you'll know. You'll soon see. What am I doing? Let me Repair my weapon first. The differences. Alright, so I do need bullets, so let's get like get like 40 bullets and 131 vials. Yeah. Okay. And we will go change our runes back. Oh wait, how do I reload so I get 4? I guess I can just take them out. I'm sure it's always apparent if you don't have the exact same unspoken wavelength with another sibling. Ah, yes. Yep. Aw, Kevin, I'm sorry. Alright, we ready to try again? To be sparing on my blood vials now. Oh wait. Oh my gosh. Oh my, I'm so thankful. So thankful that it starts here. I thought I was have to fight Gurman again. Greedy. I got greedy. Moon presence. I just read their name. I just noticed that. So they came from the moon? Gurman was Tuxedo Mask. He created a moon baby. Aw, Crimson, that's okay. I'm glad that you were able to, like, eventually hang out. Everyone's relationship with family is different. And you don't need to be related to have a family. I'm gonna eat a bust? I'm gonna eat a bust. A beast blood pellet. good idea. Wow, 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 wow. I don't know how I'm alive. Stop attacking me, please. What's he doing? Oh, second phase. Second phase! Oh! What? Why can't I heal? Why can't I heal? What's going on? Wait, I didn't know I was almost done defeating him. Was that it? Wow. Doll.
Are you cold? Oh, good hunter.
Are we all born like that? Are we all orphans? I'm so confused. Holy crap, that was such a good game though. Thank you, everyone. Oh, hi, wait, what? Thank you. Read trophy description? I will. This song is so epic. We did it! We did it! Oh man. I don't know how to feel. Sell as a slug. Yeah, it makes me wonder if we're all just born monsters. Congratulations, Hunter. Thank you. It was a game. Welcome to the void. Yeah, my brain is very much into the void. Maybe the real monsters were the friends we made along the way, right? I mean,
The na 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 na, the na 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 na, the la 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 la, da 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 da.
thank you so much for gifting those 5 subs. Thank you. I appreciate you staying with me this whole playthrough and clipping all my victories. Brain Mythic, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. Let's watch lore videos? I know, I'm tempted. I want to discuss with you guys first, though. And I do want to do the Chalice dungeons with Beeps. Is this the music box to the little girl? Gascoigne's daughter? The quest I never finished. Oh yeah! Murgo's wet nurse fight, yep. For a Discord call? Probably not, Bill. Like, when we go into Chalice Dungeons, I will open up the Discord to who's playing with me, but probably not for theorizing. But thanks for asking. Enjoy your walk, Boots! I hope there's something at the end. Probably not, but I'm hopeful. Are you doing challenge with streamers or community? So the first person I want to play with is Bree. Because she's the first person that asked, so I'm gonna try to set up a time with her, and then I want to open it up to you guys, the community. So I know Boots has been wanting to. I think I'll probably do like a sign-up sheet of some sort. I'll keep everyone updated in Discord too. It won't be today. I'm kind of glad they did the DLC because that last boss fights, I felt it wasn't really satisfying to me. I don't know if it's just because I was overpowered, probably from the DLC. That's probably what it was. Yeah. Hi, Rick! Welcome! How are you? Thanks so much for that shout out, Kevin.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry.
Oh,
Whatever
well.
happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
It's the beginning! Now wait, that's not Gurman, is it? You don't ever really see German's face, so I can't tell. Hello. Where are my messenger friends? Here they come. Here they come. Hello. Where are your top hats, guys?
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
This is weird. This is very weird. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. I don't think I ever found out what that meant. Weird. Oh my gosh. The long night never ends. I know. Wait, yeah, we were supposed to end the night. I do have a lot of echoes. Oh man. Says you have a void of emotions. Don't worry, more Bloodborne, right? Alright. We'll go meet Mr. Wolfie. I remember dying to him my first run through. Hello. Oh, he's like half health. Nice. Nice. Oh. Blood vials. Thank you, thank you. Can I kill Cleric Beast in one go now? Oh my gosh, maybe. Yeah, he was my first boss. Did I miss a lantern? I feel like I missed a lantern. Is there a lantern here? I thought there was. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of upstairs. Crap, I hope I don't die. Oh, oh yes, you. Device! I found the device, guys. Remember how long that took me before? Holy crap. Oh, until I die once. I see. Okay. I hear the cleric beast. What's his name is here?
Oh, you must be a hunter. And not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert,
Gilbert!
a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yarnum has a special way of treating guests.
Gilbert, I'm sorry, I
Well, I
never,
don't think I could stand if I wanted to.
healed you.
But I'm willing to help if there's anything that can be done. This town is cursed. Whatever your reasons might, whatever.
Look, they're still wearing their hats. Hello, my boys.
Pale blood, you say? But if it's blood you're interested in, the church across and
The healing church is bad, man.
Yarnum normally the hunt.
Doesn't he give me something? No. Right. Whoops. Lamp! Yes. Oh, man. I want to play again. Do it. Oh yeah, the music is back. I love this game so much. Hello. Do I get to pick another weapon? Kane. I wanted to before. We're gonna do it. I already have both of these though. But I can sell one? Can I have two of the same weapon? An abandoned doll. Oh no. I can't use my echoes yet. Hello! Hello, my lovelies. A burial blade? I don't think I never found that one. I can buy all the weapons now? Holy crap! Kikage! Wait, but Maria's blade isn't here. Or is that this one? No. Mario blade is the badge. Oh yeah, I never did read those things. Wait. Old hunter badge. Hunter's badge crafted in Gurman's time has no particular or practical purpose, except perhaps to assist in romanticizing upon the past. The badge was a special privilege for the hunters of the past and should not be dishonored. It should be left in peace, unless one is truly prepared to assume the will of those gone before. Are we the new Gurman? Oh, I see, Mars. Okay. Yeah, I got the slug ending, whatever that means. Sushi jumping jacks. Okay. One sec. How did I... you wanted me to read the achievements? What? What? It says you become an infant great one, lifting humanity into its next childhood. We became a great one? Those are the ones that, like, started it all. You are Cthulhu now? I am. Man. And the doll was ready to just be like, hey, I'm gonna take care of you. I did eat three umbilical cords. Yum. Yum. When will you wake up? Hello again.
Aha. You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. I am... Gammon. Friend to you hunters.
Why does he hesitate
You're sure
there?
to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts.
Is he
It's
not
for your
Gurman?
own good. You know, it's just what hunt.
Doll! Doll, wake up! Hi, Xerox! His memory isn't the best for reasons. Yeah. Hi, Wazbeck! Hello. I think the trash guys are here. Sorry if it's loud. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna mute for a minute.
This was once a workshop. You'll even the doll, should it please you.
Even the doll, that always creeps me out. That caught me off guard when I first played through it. Okay, how do I wake the doll? I guess I have to go back out. I think I'm just scared for my echoes. Should it please you? I know. Yeah, I'm saving the chalice dungeons to do with friends, not this stream. Yeah, I used the beast pellets a few times, and for me, I think it just raises my strength a bit. That's what I found. I still think there's more to it. Like, I think if you use so much, like, your beast bar, you'll turn into a beast. But I know that it raises your strength. There she is. Hello.
Hello, good hunter. I am a doll honorable, and you twimble.
All right.
Very
Let's see. Let us upgrade. Yes. Yes.
Farewell, good hunter.
Farewell. 4 levels, I know. Look at us go. Buy all the blood vials. Bullets. Alright, shall I try the cleric beast? Actually, I'm gonna pee real quick. That's what I'm gonna do. Need to pee. So yeah, I think we will try it. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, lunch. I should get lunch. All right, so it'll be like a 5 to 10 minute break while I make some lunch. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you, thank you. I got some chicken, leftover chicken, and pasta salad, and chips. I made a really yummy caprese pasta salad with like tomatoes, mozzarella, spices. It's very good. Are you gonna go for... What's NW mean? Hi Bray! Yeah, currently not doing co-op at the moment. Actually, let me change my title to New Game Plus. Gilbert! I'm so sorry. Switch action? Pick up item? Okay. I love that I'm full on pebbles. What ending are you getting? I don't know. I just got my first ending. I got the childhood ending. Oh, he's still alive? I didn't know there was different endings. That's so cool. Device, yes, device. Okay, Sushi, good luck with Nier. Thanks so much for stopping by.
You that outsider? Well, sorry, but I don't want any. Trot along, will ya?
Okay. Nope, sorry. Because I still don't know what build I'm doing. I do swap around a lot.
Lazio, come on. You'd open the door on a night of the hunt. Away with you. Now.
Oh! Ow. I burned myself.
Bingle bongle dingle dangle, yickety doo, yickety da, ping pong.
Silver! Wow. Thank you so much for the host. How are you? Yes, my Ludwig weapon is my highest. It is maxed out, so it's my favorite at the moment. Although I did really like the mace. Hello. It feels so weird to be here and like not be dying every 5 seconds. Oh, it's Joey. It's Joey. I can't go that way. Yes, we beat Orphan and we defeated the game, Silver. Welcome to New Game Plus. Probably should have defeated the... Ah, fire! Wait. You. I missed. Oh, hello, dog. Let's try this again. Hello. Wow. I did it. Right. More blood Mountain Dew. Thank you. I miss this guy. Are the ladies still laughing over here? Yeah, they are.
I don't reckon you're from round here. Well, stuck outside on a night of the hunt. Oh, you poor, poor thing.
I'm not sure. Please make sure to watch. Yeah, Bray, I don't plan to do co-op until later. What is this? Oh, I can summon a buddy. I can summon Gascoigne? Is he gonna fight me? Let's try it. Where's the music box? Oh, I don't have it! Because it's a new game. Hello? He is big. Okay. Ah, are you coming? Oh. I thought he was attacking me. Okay. Sorry, Gascoigne, I'm like letting you get pummeled. Found a torch. He's dead, he's dead. Thank you. I wonder if we take him... What if we take him to his daughter? I wonder if he'll survive that long. Where'd you go? Oh no, we already lost him. Oh, there he is. Do you hear your music box? Nothing. It's really not that... Please don't attack me. What are you attacking? Okay. For having been a boss, I'm kind of unimpressed. I'll help you out. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. You got it. There's no way he's gonna survive. There's no way. Wait, where are the stairs? Here they are. No, wait, what am I doing? Not this way. We haven't done any yet, Silver. I plan to do Chalice Dungeons with friends. I will have... Oh, there it is. I will have sign-ups in Discord or something. I got it. Oh my gosh. All right, open shortcut. Get him to his daughter, but I don't think he'll survive going down to the sewers. There's a Bloodborne tabletop game? What? That's weird, but kind of cool. Alright, let's keep going until Gascoigne dies. Oops, I missed my visceral. That's alright. That's right. I don't have a shortcut yet. Oh, we can find Eileen? Is that her name? No. I don't have anything. I haven't found a safe place yet. Sorry, lady. Oh, wait, why? There she is. I'll try not to kill you this time.
A hunter, are you? And an outsider? What a mess you here. Prepare you. There are no... Still, what's... What are you... in a hunt? What are you still doing here? Enough a hunt...
I thought she gave me... Oh, I already have it. That's why. I was like, shouldn't she give me an emote? But I already got it. I accidentally let her die with the, when you fight that dude in Gascoigne's graveyard. I didn't know that was her and I died. And he killed her, I think. Alright, let's return and I'll try to fight Cleric Beast. Oh wait, I'm stuck in here now, aren't I? How to get down? Oh yeah, Bolt Hunter Mark. Thank you. Bye, Silver. Thanks so much for hanging out. If you guys aren't following Silver, please do so.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me.
Oh, I'm so close to another level. It's okay. Ooh, they're 900. Yikes. Oops. Alright, we're good, we're good. I do, Saturno.
This town's finished.
forgot about him. Okay. It's this way. Can I bypass them? Let's try. There she is! Oh, his shield. He almost grabbed me. Yes. Forgot about that. Where the pebbles at? Oh yeah, wait. The epic pebble. Oh crap, I'm stuck. There you go. Oh my gosh, it is so much better, not only with the health bar, but I think I've just learned the game on a whole different level. I think I just like, I remember in the beginning I was just spamming dodge, and I still do that to an extent, but I feel I have a bit more control over it now. So it's such a cool and wild experience. Aw, thanks guys. I think it's just learning the game. It's just learning the game, to be honest.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Farewell, good hunter.
Farewell. Alright, so I think I am going to probably end stream here now, and I will think of a way to have signups to do chalice dungeons with me. It'll be in Discord, hopefully later today, if not tomorrow. And reminder, no stream tomorrow because I have doctor's appointments. So if I do stream, it'll just be later in the day. But probably not, we will see. It'll be a surprise. And yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me on this first playthrough, my first ever Soulsborne or From Software game. I can't believe I beat the game. Oh man. I definitely do want to talk lore too. Maybe we can kind of get into that as we do chalice dungeons. If you guys have any lore suggested videos you want me to watch on stream or off stream, you can post those in Discord too. Just let me know what you want me to do. Because I want to know so much. I want to find out all the good lore things about this game. I still have no idea the infection and like what's it all about. Why are there beast people? Like I'm so confused about that. A few secret mechanics to the game too that you may not. Oh yeah. Yeah, now that I've finished the game, I pretty much am not too concerned about spoilers. Because I feel like I've done mostly everything story-wise. So yeah. Thanks, Blood. Thanks, Deadly. Bones. Mars. It's been so much fun. With the most logical video to watch in Discord already. Okay, thanks, Dennis. Thank you. How long is it? Holy crap, it's 30 minutes. Shall we watch it now as I finish my lunch? I kind of want to watch it now. My Streamlabs froze. I don't know what anyone's saying. There we go. All right. Okay, we're good. Want the 11? No, no, no. We'll do the full one. We'll do the full one. So let me just set up here. All right, sorry. We're not ending stream. I don't know what I'm doing. We're not ending stream. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna watch a video. Let me... I'm just going to... set this up real quick. Sorry, I couldn't remember which one was my camera. Okay. All right, we're gonna watch this lore video, and I'm gonna finish my lunch.
The oldest and strongest emotion of mankind is fear, and the oldest and strongest kind of fear is fear of the unknown. H.P. Lovecraft.
Our eyes are yet to open. Fear the old blood.
These were the words spoken between Master Willem and Lawrence, from the cautious teacher to the ambitious student. Fear what you do not understand. Fear the old blood. And so our story begins, as you might have guessed, with blood. Ancient blood. Deep below the city of Yharnam lies the ancient underground labyrinth of Tumeru. You know it as the Chalice Dungeons. The old labyrinth was carved out by the Tumerians, superhuman beings that are said to have...
Is this spoiler because I haven't done the dungeons? Nah. Okay.
Discovered a sinister truth. The hunters had another name for the labyrinth. They called it the Tomb of the Gods, for below they found traces of godlike beings named the Great Ones. The Great Ones could function on transcendental planes of thought, meaning they had elevated their consciousness beyond the physical realm. The benefits of operating on this plane are unclear. Perhaps it was in the name of immortality, or perhaps power, as even beyond, the Great Ones could interfere with beings and events in the waking world. Whatever the case, it is clear that some sort of ascension took place,
I
as
want
there
her
are
hat.
numerous references to some Great Ones being left behind. Of all the strange life forms that reside in the nooks and crannies of the old labyrinth, the slugs are clear signs of the left-behind Great Ones. One such Great One appears to be abandoned Ebritus, a left-behind being who apparently did not ascend with her brethren. One day, Ebritus would be discovered by the humans above, in a crusade that begins with a character named Willem. Master Willem presided over a prestigious place of learning, Bergenworth. Situated by a tranquil lake and secluded within a gigantic forest, Bergenworth housed the minds that would change the world. In fact, everything sacred in Yharnam came to be traced back to Bergenworth, including the most influential characters within our story. Bloodborne's lore is very character-driven, and there are 5 who I'm going to help you become familiar with. There was Master Willem, Runesmith Carol, Lawrence, Mikolash, and Gurman. I'll introduce them to you in the order that they become relevant in the story. As I said, Master Willem was the head of the school at Bergenworth. The man was obsessed with the truth and believed...
That's Master William? I never would have got that. I don't know why I didn't make that connection.
...in pushing the limits of humanity. In almost every dialogue and description, Willem is referred to as Master or Provost, clearly deserving of a great deal of respect. Many would eventually diverge from his tutorage, but few can say that they didn't owe everything to his research, for while Willem presided over Bergenworth, the scholars there discovered terrific things in the tombs below the city of Yharnam.
Once, a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing.
It's hard to be sure exactly what was found, but we do know it was related to the Great Ones. On the ground floor of Bergenworth College, we find the Pearl Slugs, remnants of the Great Ones, and at the very top of the college, we find the empty Phantasm Shell, an empty invertebrate shell that is said to be the familiar of a Great One. After this discovery, whatever it was that showed them that the Great Ones existed, the Bergenworth scholars launched an inquiry into the Great Ones and the Old Blood.
That's okay, Stinus. I'm okay to, like, really get into it now.
For from this point onwards, there is an explosion of lore and history and references to what the scholars found in the tombs below Yharnam. Many of these references come from Runesmith Carol, the second character of our story. Carol transcribed the inhuman utterings of the Great Ones into what we now call Carol runes. In true Lovecraftian fashion, it is really likely that it's impossible for humans to comprehend the speech of the Great Ones.
Oh, that's Carol?
But Carol apparently had a knack, a talent, for creating a visual representation of the Great One's words. The hunter who receives this workshop tool can etch Carol runes into their mind to attain their wondrous strength. Provost Willem would have been proud of Carol's runes, as they do not rely upon blood in any measure. This statement is curious. It tells us 3 things. First, Provost Willem and Carol were close, as Willem would have been proud of him. And second, Willem didn't have a chance to be proud, so it's possible that the 2 lost contact. And thirdly, and most importantly, Willem would have been proud because the runes did not rely on blood. In other words, Willem did not approve the use of the Old Blood, the blood found in the Tomb of the Gods. The Metamorphosis rune states, the discovery of blood made their dream of evolution a reality. Metamorphosis and the excesses and deviation that followed was only the beginning. Willem believed in a different path. He believed in attaining more insight, for humanity's eyes had yet to open. The Eye rune states that Master Willem looked to beings from higher planes for guidance, and sought to line his brain with eyes in order to elevate his thoughts. And with these descriptions, you should have some idea of the scale of ambition of these characters. With the discovery of beings greater than them came a desire to ascend into godhood, to push humanity into its next stage of evolution. The only question was how? Blood or insight? And this was a question that split the ranks of the Byrgenwerth scholars. It's how we arrived at the cutscene we started at earlier, with Master Willem and Lawrence parting ways.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
From this cutscene, we can infer that Lawrence was a high-ranking student of Master Willem, because firstly, Lawrence refers to Willem as Master, and secondly, Willem clearly regards Lawrence highly enough to call this departure a betrayal.
No, but you will never listen.
Lawrence disagrees. He does not see it as betrayal, and here we come to the heart of what their disagreement is about. Essentially, it boils down to the difference between the two resources in the game. Willem believes man requires insight and knowledge to ascend. Lawrence believes in the power of blood. Lawrence attempts to reassure Willem, telling him he will always fear the old blood, but that this fear will not stop him using it.
I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood.
Oh man.
I must take my leave.
Lawrence leaves the Byrgenwerth scholars, presumably with a small group of rebels, and goes on to found the Healing Church.
I just love how they give you just enough information that, like, someone, not me, can figure this out. Someone can put the pieces together and then explain it to someone like me. But it's so cool to see certain scenes, or to like they must have had so many discussions to pick which dialogue and scenes to put in the game, right? Oh, it's so cool. Miyazaki is a genius. Is that the director? It's very well crafted and it's hidden. So like it's there if you want to know, but it's not important enough that you need to know to play the game, which I think is really brilliant. Yeah, Mars. It's almost like you need to go and decipher things yourself, and like it's like, yeah, you get bits and pieces of an old rune or like a history book that you found in like a dusty basement, and you have to fit all the pieces together. It's so cool. Oh, really, Bill? That's amazing. Yeah, I can totally see that coming through. The other Souls does that too, Stennis?
Willem
Yeah.
remains at Byrgenwerth and attempts to elevate his thoughts to a higher plane. He will return to our story at a later time, so while I tell you of what Lawrence went on to do, imagine Willem here in Byrgenwerth, sitting in his rocking chair over the lake, musing on how to acquire insight and elevate his thoughts to a higher plane. Everything Lawrence would come to achieve was based on the knowledge he had come by in Byrgenwerth. In retrospect, we clearly see why Willem saw Lawrence's departure as a betrayal. Perhaps Willem himself even planted these ideas in Lawrence's mind. A note in the lecture hall reads, "Master Willem was right. Evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race." Lawrence had courage, but it is likely that his courage bordered on arrogance. The Byrgenwerth student uniform states, "The Healing Church has its roots in Byrgenwerth and naturally borrows heavily from its uniform design. The focus not on knowledge or thought, but on pure pretension would surely bring Master Willem to despair if only he knew." So Lawrence threw caution to the wind and put his faith in the old blood. Think on human history. Imagine if, in any era, a church was founded that had access to a substance that could cure any illness. Imagine if this church gave it freely to a city, how powerful that city would become, and how powerful the church would become within it. This is exactly what happened in Yharnam. People came far and wide to be treated with the miraculous blood of the gods, and the people of Yharnam put their faith in the healing church. In fact, what happened in Yharnam is eerily similar to what happened in the tombs deep below, where the blood was originally found. And as you know, many Chalice dungeons, especially those of Loran, are now overrun by horrific beasts. The Lower Loran Chalice states, "There are trace remains of medical procedures in parts of ailing Loran. Whether these were attempts to control the scourge of the beasts or the cause of the outbreak is unknown." The ailing Loran Chalice states, "The tragedy that struck this ailing land of Loran is said to have its root in the scourge of the beast. Some have made the dreaded extrapolation that Yharnam may be next." Yharnam was next. Through overuse of the healing blood, the city would eventually succumb to the scourge of the beast. Until then, though, Lawrence and the healing church managed to grow in power with the miraculous healing properties of their special, yet infected, blood. Yharnam grows to become a city of worship and fear. As you explore throughout the city, you see the influence of the church everywhere. With Yharnam's resources, Lawrence clearly had the power to grow the church beyond what would have been possible at Byrgenwerth. All the while, he continued exploring the labyrinth below Yharnam. The Tomb Prospector set reads, "Attire of the Tomb Prospectors who explore the old labyrinth on behalf of the Healing Church. The Healing Church traces its roots to Byrgenwerth and is therefore aware of the ruins' true importance. These ruins contain much more than hunter trinkets. Indeed, they hide the very secrets of the old Great Ones, sought after by those with the insight to imagine greatness." On top of this, Lawrence split the church into multiple branches, each with a different purpose. There was the choir, the School of Mensis, and the workshop. We'll get to these branches as they become appropriate, but the main purpose of the church, at least to the people of Yharnam, was the administration of blood healing. Within the Grand Cathedral itself lies a note that says, "Heir to the ritual of blood, purveyor of ministration."
I never found this. I never found this. I know it's there.
Place your hand upon the altar's sacred covering and inscribe Master Lawrence's adage upon your flesh. Blood ministers would have been those who administered the blood healing. How else would the people of Yharnam be so obsessed with blood? In Yharnam, they produced more blood than alcohol, as the former is more intoxicating. However, the ministration of blood was likely a means to an end, for the healing church still intended to commune with the Great Ones, in hopes of ascending humanity to a higher plane. This task was given to the choir, a group who were a part of the healing church. Members of the choir are both the highest-ranking clerics of the healing church and scholars who continued the work that began at Byrgenwerth. The eye covering indicates their debt to the teachings of Master Willem, even though their paths diverged. The choir, garbed in black and white, with the familiar eye covering, occupied the upper cathedral ward. It seems to have been their job to research and make contact with the Great Ones. The Great Is Chalice became the cornerstone of the choir, the elite delegation of the healing church. It was also the first great chalice brought back to the surface since the time of Byrgenwerth and allowed the choir to have audience with Ebritus. Ebritus was the left-behind Great One, who came to reside below the Grand Cathedral. We are told that the Grand Cathedral is the birthplace of the healing church's special blood, and if the church were indeed using the blood of the Great Ones, then who's to say it wasn't Ebritus's blood?
Exactly.
The Augur of Ebritus is one of the secret rites of the choir, used by the high-ranking members of the healing church. Use phantasms, the invertebrates known to be augurs of the Great Ones, to partially summon abandoned Ebritus, one of the few rites that allow one to directly utilize the power of the Great Ones and evidence that the choir had approached the eldritch truth. The Augur of Ebritus is an arcane method of fighting that was actually shared with the second subsection of the healing.
That's why it's tentacles! That's why it's tentacles! Oh, makes so much sense. Also, I apologize, Abritus, for attacking your face, thinking it was your butt.
Church, the School of Mensis. The upper echelons of the Healing Church are formed by the School of Mensis, based in the Unseen Village. This brings us to our next important character, Mikolash, who was likely the head of the School of Mensis. The School of Mensis was, as the name implies, a place of learning, research, and experimentation for the Healing Church. Their student set reads, "The Healing Church has its roots in Bergenworth and naturally borrows heavily from its uniform design." The school was based below Yharnam, in a place called Yahar'gul, the Unseen Village. Clearly, the work of Mensis was intended to be kept a secret from the people of Yharnam. In fact, as time went on, the school increasingly seems to have been working alone, even separately from the Healing Church itself. The Yahar'gul attire tells us, "The hunters of Yahar'gul answer to the village's founders, the School of Mensis. Hunters in name only, these kidnappers blend into the night wearing this attire." These were not true hunters. That title was saved for the third subsection of the Healing Church, the Hunters of the Workshop. These capable warriors of the Church appeared as the scourge of the beast began to show in Yharnam. The Workshop Hunters served under Gurman, the first hunter, who you're all familiar with. The hunter attire reads, one of the standard articles of hunter attire fashioned at the workshop, a fine piece of hunter attire that provides stable defense to anyone facing Yharnam's beastly threat. Allows one to stalk beasts unannounced by cover of night. It's possible the unannounced part of that sentence is to do with killing beasts without them noticing you, but it could also be because the workshop was a secret institution. The original workshop is located in a very hard to find part of Cathedral Ward, and think about it, you don't want the townsfolk believing that the blood is turning them into beasts. When that information is floating around, you want to avoid panic at all costs. So the hunters hunted beasts under the cover of night, but the hunters and the beastly scourge couldn't stay a secret forever. In what would come to be called Old Yharnam, a new disease appeared. It was called Ashen Blood. I call it a disease, but the small medicinal tablets used to treat it actually counteract poison. A tablet used to treat Ashen Blood, the baffling sickness that ravaged Old Yharnam long ago. These tablets only provide short-term relief. The Ashen Blood ailment eventually triggered the spread of the beastly scourge. Think about that. We know that the old blood heals every illness. We know that the old blood causes the beastly scourge, and we now know that the Ashen Blood caused the beastly scourge to spread. In short, it seems like people were infected with the Ashen Blood, and the medicine that they had only provided short-term relief, and they were forced to imbibe the old blood instead. It's even possible that the Healing Church used this Ashen Blood to gain power, swooping in with this miracle cure and liberating the people from the Ashen Blood disease. Since Ashen Blood seems poisonous in nature, perhaps the Church even poisoned the populace just for that excuse to use the old blood, because that excuse to get the populace to believe in you, that would have been so powerful. But whatever the case, the beastly scourge was triggered overwhelmingly in Old Yharnam. We know that much, to the point where they actually had to burn it down and cordon off Old Yharnam from the rest of the city. The red moon hangs low, and beasts rule the streets. Are we left no other choice than to burn it all to cinders?
Wait, okay, so he is saying that the beast's scourge didn't necessarily come from the old blood, but because they were already infected with the ash disease, and the church was using a means of, or tried to get away with using the old blood, so they said it was a cure. Yeah, I do remember reading that on Simon's set, Mars. The old blood was likely part of the ash disease. Okay, so it's all just kind of connected. Oops.
With this, the hunt became known to all. Perhaps the church feared an uprising from the people of Yharnam, for a note in central Yharnam reads, "When the hunt began, the healing church left us, blocking the great bridge to Cathedral Ward as old Yharnam burned to the ground that moonlit night." As a result, Gurman's workshop was sealed and closed. With the Scourge of the Beast known to all, perhaps there was no need for secrecy anymore. The Saw Hunter badge comes to read, "Badge crafted long ago at the workshop, attests to one's prowess as a hunter of beasts. The workshop is gone, and no group recognizes this meaningless badge." At this point, the church retreats. They block themselves off in Upper Cathedral Ward and come up with a new strategy for dealing with the Scourge of the Beasts that is spreading throughout Yharnam. Eventually, the workshop hunters would disband, and the church founded the Church Hunter Workshop in its
Claim that the church possibly poisoned the city with ash, and then when the antidote didn't stop it, they said, "Here, try this." Ah, I see. Okay. Hi, Kyle.
place. Ludwig was the chief hunter of the Healing Church, which consisted of hunters garbed in black and white. The Black Church Hunter attire reads, "Most Healing Church hunters are elementary doctors who understand the importance of early prevention of the scourge, achieved by disposing of victims, even potential victims, before signs of sickness manifest themselves. Their black attire is synonymous with fear and that peculiar Yharnam madness. The Black Church Hunter's job was clear. Remove any sign of the scourge of the beast, even if it hasn't manifested itself yet. The fear that it inspired in the citizens shows most in Upper Cathedral Ward are deathly afraid of the church. The White Church Hunters' jobs were a bit different. These doctors are superiors to the Black Preventative Hunters and specialists in experimentally backed blood ministration and the scourge of the beast. They believe that medicine is not a means of treatment, but rather a method of research, and that some knowledge can only be attained by exposing oneself to sickness. Their experimentation might explain the monstrously large church giants who would have been particularly useful in the fight against the beasts. Ludwig's greatsword exhibits several departures from the workshop's design, suggesting that the church anticipated much larger, inhuman beasts. On top of this, Ludwig took a much more overt approach to beast hunting. Nightly, he would embark upon central Yharnam across the Great Bridge to fight back against the beasts. But he was not alone. The population of central Yharnam joined the hunt as well, swelling the ranks of the hunters. Ludwig, the first hunter of the Healing Church, once recruited Yharnamites to serve as hunters. This hunter's attire was made for new recruits and has excellent straightforward defense, but not nearly enough to allow an ordinary man to stand any real chance against the beasts. It sounds like a very clever move, as it probably stopped the populace blaming the church and likely formed more of a us versus them mentality. Meanwhile, in Bergenworth, Master Willem had an epiphany. We are thinking on the basest of planes. What we need are more eyes. Willem took this very literally.
There's eyes in that? I thought it was like a cake. Gross. Congrats, Sushi, and thank you so much. I hope you have a good day. Yes, hi Chase, we are watching Blood Lore. Grant us eyes. Oh yes, I never cracked one of those open. A cake of eyes.
The remaining students of Bergenworth appear to have been transformed into multi-eyed, fly-like creatures, and more importantly, Willem himself found an umbilical cord of a Great One, which was a very significant and powerful artifact. Provost Willem sought the cord in order to elevate his being and thoughts to those of a Great One by lining his brain with eyes, the only choice he knew if man were ever to match their greatness. Used to gain insight, and, so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what that truly entails. It's difficult to know exactly how Willem came across or created an umbilical cord, so we'll have to go into...
Chase! Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. man, I guess I never assumed or got that these monsters were people. Other than the ones that like looked like humans turning beasts, but like, you know, the animal ones, I don't know, I just never made that connection. So these are students of Bergenworth, and it's just like, it's mind-boggling to me. Third eye, yeah. No worries, Chase, no worries.
That in another video, just know that he has one for now. When we encounter Willem, he directs us to the Great Lake. The power of great bodies of water is actually referenced in a few runes. Great volumes of water.
What? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome.
Sleep, and an auger of the eldritch truth.
Hold on, I missed what he said.
Just know that he has one for now. Cool chord. So we'll have to go into that in another video. Just know that he has one for now. When we encounter Willem, he directs us to the Great Lake. The power of great bodies of water is actually referenced in a few runes. Great volumes of water serve as a bulwark guarding sleep, and an auger of the eldritch truth. Overcome this hindrance, and seek what is yours. The lake, and what lies within it, hides the truth. Rom, the Bergenworth spider, lies within, and there's a lot we don't know about her, but I'll tell you what we do know. The Bergenworth spider hides all manner of rituals, and keeps our lost master from us, a terrible shame. The spider is certain to reveal nothing, for true enlightenment need not be shared. I believe this is what the vacuous part of Rom's name refers to. This creature is somehow hiding the true nature of the world, and when you defeat it, you don't need insight to see the world for what it truly is. The night moves forward, the blood moon descends, and after killing Rom, we are finally granted access to what remains of Yahar'gul, home of Mikolash and his school of Mensis. The school of Mensis appears to have grown apart from the healing church and the choir. There is little information on Mikolash and his school, but we can prove that there was a split. Firstly, Mikolash uses the Augur of Abritus, a secret rite of the choir shared among the high-ranking members of the healing church. This suggests he was trusted with this information and was once a sane member of the church. To prove that there was a split between the healing church's choir and the school, we note clear signs of distrust and fighting between the groups. Imprisoned inside Yahar'gul is the corpse of a member of the choir, and inside the Nightmare of Mensis, we find who the official guide calls Edgar, Choir Intelligence. Clearly, the choir was suspicious of what was going on in Yahar'gul with the School of Mensis, and based on what we find there in Yahar'gul, it seems the choir had good reason to be. The School of Mensis were attempting to commune with the Great Ones, and they succeeded. As Willem did, they found an umbilical cord. We find 4 cords in the game that allow contact with the Great Ones, and Mikolash had one. This cord granted Mensis audience with Murgo, but resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. As we know, most Great Ones reside in the Nightmare Realm, and whatever ritual they performed with this cord ripped Mensis and its students into a nightmare. That's why you find the lecture hall in the Nightmare, and that's why there's hundreds of dead students throughout Yahar'gul, all wearing the cage that appears to have delivered them to their harrowing nightmare. Mikolash's corpse provides a gateway into the nightmare, and we find him here, clearly insane, wandering the halls. Mikolash believes that it's possible to ascend towards becoming a Great One, citing Rom as his example. Rom, however, is not fully developed, rather she has the blood of their kin. And let's just go back to Rom for a second. When you defeat Rom, Queen Yharnam appears. She's a Tumerian woman who has clearly suffered a childbirth gone horribly wrong. She is linked to the Nightmare of Mensis, to the ritual that Rom was hiding, and she appears in this nightmare, looking up towards Murgo's loft, where Murgo and his wet nurse reside. Queen Yharnam hails from the Tumerian civilization that was in power long ago, and she was blessed with a child of the Great Ones. From the way she appears outside Murgo's loft, it is clear that her consciousness, her spirit, was pulled into this nightmare as well. Even when you encounter Queen Yharnam's real self in the Tumerian tombs, the baby Murgo screams whenever you hit her, and even when you kill Yharnam in the tombs, it is clear that she is not actually dead. But her horrific consciousness is only asleep, and it stirs in unsettling motions. Her consciousness seems to be showing up here in the nightmare, completely separate from her physical form. The same thing is happening with you, with Mikolash, with the Great Ones in the nightmare with you. You all exist in this nightmare that Mensis created. So your next question is, which Great One impregnated Yharnam with Murgo all those years ago? I believe it is formless Erden. The Great One Erden, lacking form, exists only in voice. To cite the fastest evidence to present, there's nothing in the cradle after you defeat Murgo, and Murgo himself, the child, has no form. Also, his cries are heard throughout your adventure. He exists everywhere. Additionally, Murgo's wet nurse has no form under those robes, and also, the women that are impregnated when this blood moon descends are all related to Erden. But we'll get to that in another video. When you defeat
Ariana!
Murgo's wet nurse, you get a message unlike any other that you've received thus far. Instead of prey slaughtered, you get nightmare slain. You defeated a true Great One that's elevated its consciousness to the nightmare realm, and the game is nearing its end. However, all of this should make you think, the Nightmare of Mensis isn't the only dream world I've set foot in, is it? This entire time I've actually been journeying out from the hunter's dream, guided by lanterns that led me to Murgo and her wet nurse, all of which is made possible by Gurman and his doll. Travel to the hunter's workshop in the waking world and seek the truth. Every Great One loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Next to the cord is the unanimated doll. Take a hairpin from this real doll and then pass it along to the doll in the dream. When you give her the hairpin, she sheds a single tear, which reads, "Created from the shining silver doll tear, this blood gem is a quiet yet unfaltering friend that continually restores HP, the life essence of a hunter. Perhaps this doll's creator had wished for such a friend, albeit in vain." It's clear that Gurman called upon the Great Ones using an umbilical cord, similar to the manner in which Mikolash did. The Great Ones that inhabit the nightmare are sympathetic in spirit and often answer when called upon. Gurman, lonely and lacking purpose after the church had no more need for his workshop, must have called upon the Great Ones. A Great One responded, the pale moon presence, and imprisoned Gurman within the dream. For while Gurman sleeps, he utters this rare piece of dialogue that clearly shows he does not want to be here.
Oh, Lawrence, Master Willem, somebody help me. Unshackle me, please. Anybody. I've had enough of this dream. The night blocks all sight. Oh, somebody, please.
So for what purpose was the dream conceived? Well, the doll tells us that countless hunters have passed through here, and all of the graves tell us that as well. And Eileen and Jura both have dialogue that is testament to that fact. They talk about how they've been through this dream before as well. So why are hunters being sent through this dream, unable to pass away, just forced to go out into the world and kill beasts? It becomes clearer when you kill Murgo's wet nurse. You return to the hunter's workshop burning down, the dream's purpose fulfilled. Ergo, the purpose of your dream and your hunt appears to have been to slay a Great One. 3 endings are presented to you. The first. Gurman offers you a way out of the dream. He asks you to accept your death, for if you do, then you'll awaken in the waking world of Yharnam, and your consciousness will be no longer linked to the dream. The trophy for this ending reads, "You lived through the hunt and saw another day." The second option is to reject Gurman. He suggests that to do so must be a decision caused by madness, and he pits his will against yours to forcibly remove you from the dream. All the while, he entreats you to accept your death and be freed from this dream. If you overpower Gurman, we meet with the Moon Presence, the being that appears to have conceived this nightmare. Just like the nightmare Murgo conceived, it embraces you, and in the cutscene to follow, we see ourselves performing the same role that Gurman did, hosting the dream, likely a slave to the Moon Presence, or perhaps its surrogate child, guiding hunters throughout this dream in an effort to slay other Great Ones. The trophy for this ending reads, "Captivated by the Moon Presence, you pledge to watch over the hunter's dream."
Oh wait, so I didn't get that one. Okay, wait.
There's one key thing you need to remember. The Great Ones are a race, but they're a race unlike any other. Each Great One is entirely unique, and they do not necessarily work together. In fact, from the existence of the dream, I'm almost inclined to believe that the moon presence is hostile towards other Great Ones. In the third and final ending, you consume 3 umbilical cords and resist the will of the moon presence. You overpower it, and in the cutscene to follow, the doll coddles the being you have become. You have ascended, truly, as few have before you. The trophy description states, "You became an infant Great One, lifting humanity into its next childhood." So after the end of all this, you probably still have questions. What is pale blood? Why does the moon presence guide hunters towards killing beasts and Great Ones? Which ending is the good ending? For all this and more, you need to be subscribed to the channel. I'll have another video out soon analysing the endings, and from here on out, the channel should split into 3 main parts. There's going to be the lore hunting series, where we focus on one aspect of the lore and really figure it out. There's going to be Prepare to Cry, which is my favourite series. It's a series where I tell the story of a character within Bloodborne's universe, and there's going to be Things You Missed, which are short, enjoyable episodes that showcase an area of the game and tell you everything that you missed within it. The criteria for these episodes is generally, if I find something I think I missed, or something I did miss, then I include it in that episode. So those are the 3 main series we're going to have. There's also going to be other videos, of course, but those are the 3 main series. I'm still thinking of doing a video on Scholar of the First Sin. Still haven't played that. But thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys.
Oh man! Oh man! I got the slug ending. I became a Great One. Oh man. Oh. So it was all a ploy to ascend. Splatoon ending. When someone asks if you are God, you say yes. Yes. Church is doing church things, right? Taking over the dream? Yeah. My brain hurts. Oh my gosh. The video explaining the DLC. Someone link it in Discord. Oops.
After you finish a
I don't know if he does. Playlist. Let's see. Demon Souls. There's no Bloodborne playlist. Oh, here we go.
So, it's finally been announced. Bloodborne DLC is coming on November 24th, and it's called The Old Hunters. I spy 7 new weapons, 5 new sets of attire, a couple of new bosses, and some lore implications. So let's dissect that trailer.
Oh, trailer analysis. Okay. Um.
After you finish.
Sekiro Bloodborne. Lore hunting, lore. Bye, Mars. Oh, please stay safe. Thanks so much for hanging out. See.
To better understand the story of the Old Hunters, it's better to take a look at some of the most prominent themes of the DLC. The one that's really hammered in starts with Simon, the Harrowed Hunter, a sane hunter for the church.
You sense a secret within the nightmare, and cannot bear to leave it be. But beware, secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
But as you progress, Simon joins your side in the quest to unearth the secrets he already knows.
Do you know why the hunters are drawn to this nightmare? Because it sprouted from their very misdeeds. Things that some would rather keep secret. A pitiful tale of petty arrogance, really. High time someone exposed the whole charade.
We finished
Even
it, Rim
Brodor,
Bosley.
locked in his lonely cell, warns you that secrets should be left alone, hence why he invades you time and time again as you draw closer to the real secret.
Bear in mind, some places are better left untouched, and some secrets are better left alone.
By persisting to uncover said secrets, you are bound to uncover a truth from the sins of the Healing Church's founders, those sins of which they would rather remain in obscurity. The first secret you uncover is how unsightly the choir's research hall's experiments were.
Lady Maria, please, take my hand. Please, help me. Don't let me drown.
Within the clock tower, an area in which you do not see in reality, were terrible and inhumane experiments. Although what happens within those walls is not the real secret in the nightmare, as Simon alludes.
Not a pretty sight, is it? The true face of the blood-worshipping, beast-purging, healing church. But that's not all. You seek the secrets held by the nightmare, do you not? Then here's what you must do. Climb the astral clock tower and kill Maria. She hides the real secret.
When you go to kill Maria, examine Lady Maria's dialogue.
A corpse should be left well alone.
When she's saying a corpse should be left well alone, she doesn't mean that in a literal sense as much as she does in the sense that the secret should remain dead, like a corpse. This is made even more clear as she continues her train of thought on how the secrets beckon you sweetly. She is persistent to put you to death to protect the real secret, and that real secret is contained within the cursed town of Fishing Hamlet. Later, Simon spills the beans as he spills his blood, having been assassinated by Brodor, for helping you unearth the secrets to the town.
Please, I need you to do something. This village is the true secret. Testament to the old sins. It feeds this hunter's nightmare. Please, bring to an end the horror. So our forefathers sinned. We hunters cannot bear their weight forever. It isn't fair. It just isn't fair.
Brodor is a Healing Church assassin who invades you as you grow closer to what the church is trying to hide.
Unending death awaits those who pry into the unknown.
Also, the many hunters who have tried to uncover the secrets were placed in cells to dwindle away. So what is the real secret? The secret has everything to do with Kaz and the orphan of Kaz who was posthumously born at the very instant you arrive. It is evident in the fact that once you slay the orphan of Kaz, you get a nightmare slain message. He is then returned to the ocean and the unsettling son disappears from all areas of the game. Is he crying at the death of his mother, or at the nightmare he was born into? The answer is found in the second, more subtle theme of the DLC. Take a look at the very first cutscene you see. It's apparent the voiceover is Lady Maria, and she says, "Curse the fiends and their children."
And their children forever true.
Well, what are fiends? At first, I interpreted it as she was talking about the beasts or even the kin, when really she is mirroring what the accursed fisherman of Fishing Hamlet is saying.
Bottomless, black-and-white, blasphemous murders, blood-crazed fiends. Atonement for the wretches, by the wrath of Mother Goss. Mercy for the poor innocent child. Mercy. Please.
Fiends are actually the first Bergenworth hunters, and that is who Lady Maria is referring to in the intro. The first Bergenworth hunters and their children and their children's children are cursed.
Lay the curse of blood upon them, and their children, and their children's children forevermore.
Okay, wait, is this a bad video? I thought I was following it, and then it just suddenly got really kind of confusing. Hi, Bright. Yeah, we're in lore territory. Let's see.
Curse the
Oh, is that what this is? I think that's what this is. Let me find the first one. Episode 1.
Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to the Old Hunters DLC. It's finally here. I think I've played through about a quarter of it so far, and I just want to share that hunt with you. New weapons, new bosses, new NPCs, and hopefully a new understanding of the hunters who were around when the hunt first began. So let's hunt through it all together, and let's see what we can find.
This one?
Defeat Vicar Amelia, and the messengers will bring you 2 items. First, the Eye of a Blood-Drunk Hunter. The pupil has collapsed here, which indicates the onset of the Scourge of Beasts. A hunter who goes drunk with blood is said to be taken by the hunter's nightmare, destined to wander forever, engaged in an endless, nightmarish hunt. No hunter can escape this fate, apparently. The second item is the Old Hunter Bell. Countless hunters have passed through the dream, but cannot forget the thrill of the hunt. The messengers relay these thoughts, and if you ring the bell by their side, then the hunters are sure to listen, for the night of the hunt is long and unchanging, and this bell closes the gap between worlds. With these items in your inventory, the amygdala outside Cathedral Ward will take you to the Old Hunter's Nightmare, but unlike the Old Hunters before us, we go there as a hunter who has not completely succumbed to bloodlust. That's not what sucked us in. What sucked us in was this creature that we know is capable of teleporting you.
Curse the fiends, their children too, and their children forever true.
If there's an answer for that dialogue, I haven't found it yet. I don't know who it belongs to. Who is this woman to place a curse upon people? And what curse is she placing? We should remember this for another episode. We arrive in a distorted version of Cathedral Ward and its surroundings. And maybe distorted is the wrong word though. To me, this area strikes me as badly remembered. Imagine if you had to construct a place from memory. You wouldn't get it 100% correct, would you? And to me, I kind of like to think that whatever hosts this nightmare had trouble remembering the towers in the distance, so the towers appear tilted and illogical, and gaps in memory are replaced by these rocky hills where there should be man-made paths instead. But this world, this nightmare, it's inhabited just like all the others were. You know, Mikolash's nightmare was inhabited by the puppets that he pulled into the nightmare with him, and also by random hunters who made their way in as well.
He plays very
The geography
jaggedy.
might be a
I'm getting
reconstruction
dizzy, or
from
is that just
somebody's
me?
memory, but the people within it aren't. This nightmare is full of old hunters, some of the first people to ever fight against the beasts in the first hunts that ever happened. Hunters who, according to the Eye, lost themselves to bloodlust and were pulled into a nightmare where the hunt never ends. And this shows in the gameplay. The hunters and the beasts here are constantly fighting one another, and you can use that to your advantage. The beasts are weak compared to the hunters, but there are so many, so I like to take out the hunters while they're distracted with the beasts, and once you're done with the hunters, you can equip a torch and deal with the beasts. They'll rarely attack you. All of these hunters are wielding weapons and wearing a garb that isn't seen in modern-day Yharnam. You'll find pieces of their equipment throughout the early level, and the old hunter garb in particular is funny. Its description details the superstitions of the first hunters, how some hunters believed that the beastly plague crept up the right leg, so they wrapped a bit of belt around the right leg of their trousers. Some thought that bits of metal on their gloves could ward away the beast blood, and you get the picture. They were a superstitious bunch back then. The chess piece tells us that one day the hunters disappeared. Drunk with blood, they would pass on to the nightmare, every last one of them. I wonder what's pulling them in. Regardless, these hunters were around in the first days of the hunt, and this
There's a
nightmare
DLC
contains
bosses
people
one
and the
too?
places
Okay.
that existed when the hunt first began, and I really think that inside it we'll find the answer to what started the hunt and why. On this little crop of land, we find our first new weapon, which is the Beast Cutter. It's like a crude, more brutal version of the Thread
Pizza
of Cain.
cutter.
The weapon is described as
Oh.
regrettably inelegant,
Not that
which
one.
suggests that the earliest hunts were clumsy and bloody and brutal, which certainly wouldn't have helped these hunters resist the bloodshed. Perhaps the refinement of weapons wasn't just so you could deal with beasts efficiently, it would be so you could deal with them more cleanly. Anyway, the world here is full of twin bloodstone and later bloodstone chunks as well, so if you want to choose a new weapon to upgrade, it could easily be one of these.
The way
you
he looks
find in the
around, I
early
don't know why,
DLC.
I'm just like,
And
wow.
the DLC continuously bombards you with new weapons, which I really
I
like.
hope I don't play
It's
like
not
that.
the core game that gives you all the cool weapons at the very end. There are some good weapons at the very start of this DLC, and you find a new one what feels like every 15 minutes or so. So far, most of my enemies have been humanoid, not beasts or monsters, so as a result I definitely recommend the blunderbuss over something like the pistol. I've always found that the pistol misses too much against human enemies, like you can't riposte them very well, so you might want to go with the blunderbuss, and I find the blunderbuss is better at taking out all the hunters. And if I'm making this look easy, it's because I've been through here before. I accidentally played through all of this stage on a New Game Plus character, and holy shit, this area in New Game Plus is tough. Enemies have so many more hit points. I actually got up to the first boss on my New Game Plus character, and completely forgot that I was in New Game Plus, but the first boss really reminded me of that. I still haven't beaten the first boss on my New Game Plus character.
Oh
And I
no.
was going to show you guys that playthrough, but my PC decided to corrupt the footage instead. So this character, who's not in New Game Plus, is so much easier by comparison. My recommendation to you guys is that if you have a New Game Plus character, and if it's below level 60, like mine was, don't expect to get past the first boss without a hell of a fight. Choose your character wisely. And look, it's the Cleric Beast. Here comes a boss fight, right? Any second now. Okay, maybe it starts when I pick up the item? No? No? Okay then. Maybe it starts when I leave? No, it doesn't. Didn't expect that. Maybe later? Anyway, the eye pendant the Cleric Beast was holding reads, "Unlocks the surgery altar." The next weapon we find is the Boom Hammer, and it's waiting for you in front of this old guy, Who was the guy that shoots you when you pick up the item in front of him?
Yeah, he is making us dizzy.
That trap. I was like, you're not gonna fool me again. Oh, this is different. The interesting part
I did
of
the
this
same
weapon
thing.
reads, crush the beasts, then burn them. The brute simplicity of the boom hammer was favoured by hunters with an acute distaste for beasts. This was crafted.
So I don't really want to know about, like, you know, weapons. I wonder if I should just... Maybe we can skip to Ludwig?
We're more alike than you think.
Oh, Simon.
Be where Gilbert would be if this was the real world, and he drops the firing hammer badge, which I believe unlocks the timed Molotov cocktails that you saw being thrown around before, and also lamp would be where Gilbert
Oh, Gilbert, yeah.
should give you. I think it's a rune that lets you get into the beast form he's in. Anyway, he's where the central Yharnam lamp would be, where Gilbert would be if this was the real world, and he drops the firing hammer badge, which I believe unlocks the timed Molotov cocktails that you saw being thrown around before, and also the piercing rifle, which was, and I quote, developed by the Otto workshop, which was the workshop that came before the Powder Keg Hunter workshop.
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you? Must have taken a wrong turn then, eh? Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood. You've seen them before. Aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts. This is what the poor fools have to look forward to. So, don't be brash. Turn back before it's too late. Unless you've something of an interest in nightmares. Yes, as it should be. Hunt your beasts and think no more on the secrets of the night. That is the very best a hunter can do. Just don't let the blood intoxicate you.
You can say no here. You can say, I'm not interested in nightmares, but then you can also talk to him again to give what is supposedly the right answer, which is apparently, yes, I am interested in nightmares, because he stops talking to you after you say yes.
What now? Oh, take my word and turn back before it's too late. Unless, I suppose, you've taken an interest in nightmares. Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you. Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware, secrets are...
Did you, Bill? I just feel like he's just doing like a condensed playthrough. I just want like the lore bits. Hi, eyes. Okay. Yeah, I want to know more about Maria, the experiments they were doing, possibly. What's the deal with Koss? And, eyes, I'm not doing a co-op at the moment. We are heavy into lore, because I just beat the game. Let's see what this is.
Curse that feeds their children too, and their children forever true. a call to the bloodless wherever they be. Mother is dead, her baby taken. Mother is dead, her baby taken. Scales are suffering the grief of cause. Do you hear it? A sealless void, the lair of beasts, where the blood-crazed roam.
What was that from?
Bottomless, black and white, blasphemous murders, blood-crazed fiends, atonement for the wretches, by the wrath of Mother Goss, atonement for the wretches. Lay the curse of blood upon them, and their children, and their children's children forevermore.
One of the most important events in Bloodborne is the massacre at the fishing hamlet, and I wish to examine this event in some detail, look at some themes that are explored within. The Hunter's Nightmare is a construct of sin, a world created by the sins of the past. In this video I want to discuss these events of the Hamlet Massacre, which is defined as I see it by three powerful ideas: original sin or ancestral fault, the trespass of a sacred covenant, and the idea of blood curses. Before we begin, I'd like to thank JSF and Sinclair Lore, who both chatted to me about this in a more informal manner in a previous podcast which I will link below, and I thank them for that. Chapter 1: Ancestral Fault. How we experience the Hunter's Nightmare is like a journey back through time, a journey back through the crimes of those who came before us. We first experience a very familiar memory, which is the slaughter of beasts on the streets of Yharnam. Except this is a twisted reflection of that. It is a purgatory, where those who have lost their minds are damned to murder their defenceless victims over and over again. The church agent, Simon, tells us of this curse and why this hellscape exists.
Do you know why the hunters are drawn to this nightmare? Because it sprouted from their very misdeeds. Things that some would rather keep secret. A pitiful tale of petty arrogance, really. High time someone exposed the whole charade.
Later, near the end of his journey, he laments, "So our forefathers sinned. We hunters cannot bear their weight forever. It isn't fair. It just isn't fair." This is much like the quote of Solon that you saw at the beginning of this video, which I'll briefly read again. "The guiltless will pay for the deeds later, either the man's children or his descendants thereafter." This is the concept of ancestral fault, or later known as original sin. It was a cultural view that implied that though we are innocent, we must pay the price owed from those who came before us, and they exist in the normative sense of collective shame and guilt that certain communities or societies may feel from past actions. Yet this idea is more expanded upon in Christianity in the concept of the original sin, as I mentioned before. The original sin is the sin committed by Adam and Eve by eating the fruit in the Garden of Eden, and that sin was inherited by every single human. It is the state of all humans who are born, and that is a very basic interpretation of the original sin.
Insomniac, yeah, we are lore diving.
Slot, who rewrote the text for Ludwig's Dance of Death. It says this: "Think on Adam's bankruptcy, which brought you all in debt to me." So as this quote neatly characterizes, it is not necessarily anything that we have done wrong, yet we must pay the debt. And as a hunter in Bloodborne, it is the normative state of things for a hunter. We are born to fall to the blood-drunk curse that was born from the transgression of something sacred. This crime, this transgression, dates very far back into the history of the hunters, and we must go back to the very beginning of this tale, back to the events that unfolded at the fishing hamlet. Chapter 2: Sacred Covenant. From the current bloodshed on the streets of Yharnam, we move further back in this nightmare, to the earlier days of the church, to the research hall. We know this is the early days of the healing church, for the fruit of this research, the brain fluid, reads as follows: "In the early days of the healing church, the great ones were linked to the ocean, and so the cerebral patients would imbibe water and listen for the howl of the sea. Brain fluid writhed inside the head, the initial makings of internal eyes. This research and the crimes committed here against the poor test subjects are a further fruit born of the crime committed by the hunters of Byrgenwerth at the fishing hamlet years before, and so we will begin there and go past the research hall, further into the nightmare. This single act committed by the hunters all these years ago is one of the most important in all of Bloodborne lore. It was an act that was so wrong, it was a violation, a transgression.
Please, I need you to do something. This village is the true secret, testament to the old sins. It feeds this hunter's nightmare. Please, bring to an end the horror.
This is the secret buried beneath the centre of the nightmare, and it is the heart of everything. It is a testament to old sins, i.e., it is a horrifying recreation of those events that happened back then. These events began as per the description of the Kos parasite, which reads as follows. When the carcass of Kos washed up on the coast, its insides were teeming with tiny parasites unlike any found in humans. The corpse of Kos washed up on the shore. It has long been hypothesised by Redgrave and others that this town resembles a whaling town, and of a town that would process and use the products harvested from whales, which explained the processing facility or refinery. The wrecked ships off town also seem to be further evidence towards this as to the function of this town, that these could have been whaling or at least fishing ships. Therefore some take the function of the village as evidence that Kos was killed by the denizens of the village, and then she washed ashore, and provided the village with a bountiful, never-ending crop in parasites. There is a concept in Japan known as the drifting ashore god. This would be an auspicious event in where a large whale would either come to be beached or trapped in the shallows nearby a village. This whale would then provide a large amount of sustenance, fuel and resources for a small village, to the point where it would seem like a gift from a god. In time, due to the resources provided by these whales, they were considered to be deities of sorts, and cults would spring up around them in coastal villages, and they're known as the drifting ashore gods. A cult being built around the corpse of something that is eaten and consumed by a village. We can see this exact sort of relationship evolving in the fishing hamlet. One day a god floated to shore and provided an endless bounty. In time a sacred pact was established between the people of the village and Mother Kos, mother to the village. A cult was established in her name, the people prayed to her, and a priesthood was established to maintain the religion. A divine covenant and a symbolic relationship were built, and it was a sacred thing. We can see the symbiotic nature of this relationship, given that the people of this village become more aquatic, and like Kos herself, who is appearing to be an aquatic being. But word would soon spread, for the villagers did not know what Kos really was. Yet there was a group of scholars dedicated to finding out more about Kos and her kin. Chapter 3: The Crime. A powerful covenant had been established in the fishing hamlet, and the hunters were less than respectful of their divine relationship. Hearing word that a village hamlet was worshipping the corpse of a great being would have piqued the interest in the Byrgenwerth scholars, who had already dedicated themselves to studying that of the Great One. We can also possibly assume that the Byrgenwerth scholars had only seen signs of the Great Ones through their parasites and other augurs, but rather hearing about the corpse of a Great One themselves, too great an opportunity to turn down. We know that they came here, firstly from the dialogue of the fishing hamlet priest, who says this.
Byrgenwerth, blasphemous murderers, blood-crazed fiends.
And then we have the accursed brew item description. We can see that it is the skull of a village denizen, and you can see a similar art asset hanging from the trees in the village, suggesting that not many survived this brutal examination, and their defiled corpses were hung as grim reminders. When we reach Maria in the dream, she says this.
A corpse should be left well alone. Oh, I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly.
Redgrave in his Pale Blood Hunt, which I highly recommend you read if for some reason you haven't read it, and I'll link that below, cites this phrase and believes that instead of it being about Maria herself, she's in fact talking about the corpse of Kos, and I agree with this interpretation. She says this because she was there upon the raid on the fishing hamlet. She was part of the heavies sent by the Bergenworth scholars to tear up this village and find evidence of the Great Ones. Redgrave goes on to describe a series of events which I more or less agree with, and he states this. Gurman, the first hunter, travelled along with his greatest pupil Maria to the hamlet and butchered the kin. The skulls were split open in search of eyes, and the first hunters carved a path towards the corpse of Kos. It is there that their greatest blasphemy was committed. Gurman and Maria discovered that the dead Kos had been pregnant, the unborn fetus still intact. In the nightmare, we experience a manifestation of the orphan that is a manifestation of his rage and suffering, yet isn't a real reflection of what it actually would have been in real life. The orphan that would have been encountered by Gurman and Maria would have been a defenceless thing. Maria and Gurman would have taken the corpse, the unborn fetus, and allowed it to be desecrated by the Bergenworth scholars. The corpse of a god handled so irreverently, its child pulled out and dissected for a greater understanding into the Great Ones. This harkens back to the speech of the hamlet priest upon entering the village, who says this about the child.
Mercy for the poor wizened child. Mercy. Oh, please.
The treatment of this religious cult, the violation of the corpse, and the child of a being who is known to be a god, is a shocking event. It is a crime against humanity and against the order of the cosmos. It is a crime that was never faced up to, and in fact was buried and swept under the rug, buried deep within the consciousness of those who committed it. It would take the concerted efforts of Simon and ourselves to expose the whole charade, to quote him. Not only this memory is hidden, but it is kept far away and locked down by Brador, an assassin of the church, who will kill anyone who has had sight of the memory.
The beast you seek will not be found here. Go back to your hunt, and if you have the chance, put this night behind you. Places better left untouched, secrets better left alone. Only a forwards brazenly roam.
A further way that the church will suppress the truth about the crimes that were committed by those who came before them, the Bergenworth scholars. Chapter 4. The Wrath of Mother Kos.
That makes sense. I can agree with what he said there.
These crimes and the irreverent way of dealing with a divine being is a blood crime that gives power to the real wrath of Mother Kos. Kos is physically dead, but she is a great one. Her existence and her being is beyond the physical world or beyond our understanding. She has power, so when this crime occurs, and those hamlet worshippers call upon her, call upon those transgressors to be cursed, something real actually happens. They invoke their sacred covenant with their god. The survivors of the massacres, either in the real world or their recreations in the nightmare, lay a blood curse upon the hunters.
Curse the fiends, their children too, and their children forever true. A call to the bloodless wherever they be. Mother is dead, her baby taken. Mother is dead, her baby taken. Scales are suffering the grief of Kos. Do you hear it? A sealless void, the lair of beasts, where the blood-crazed roam.
One part of this chanting that is most relevant to me is the part that says, "Lay the curse upon them." Once again, this harkens back to the Bible, but a different story this time. In the New Testament, the book of Matthew, it is during Pilate's pronunciation of the sentencing of Jesus Christ, where he talks to the crowd about who's to blame and who's got the blood on their hands, and the conversation kind of goes like this. When Pilate saw that he was not succeeding at all, but that a riot was breaking out instead, he took water and washed his hands in the sight of a crowd, saying, "I am innocent of this man's blood. Look to it yourselves." And the whole people said in reply, "His blood be upon us and upon our children." In the Bible passage I just read, the people in the crowd take the blame for the death of the child of a god, yet in Bloodborne it's slightly different in that the hunters do not take the blame at all, and in fact the blame and the blood curse is laid upon them by the worshippers of that god, rather than it being a self-laid curse as it is in the passage I just read to you. I find the parallels pretty interesting here, as it gives us an idea of the nature of the curse of Kos, of the wrath of Kos, that it is something that is bestowed upon a people, and it will carry on through the generations for something that was not done by the people who inherit it. After the desecration of her child and her worshippers, an endless curse is laid upon the hunters, by condemning them to fall to blood drunkenness. It is a curse that is known to the hunter community, and it is one that affects us all. We are all damned to fall to it by taking up the hunt. The hunters of hunters are the ones who have the job, who are tasked to bury these embarrassments to the hunter community.
Look at you, you sorry drunk. I'll string you up like the filthy beast you are. You shall not abscond your crimes. Were you not once a hunter? Few hunters can resist the intoxication of the hunt.
Is that Eileen?
As Aileen says here, the
Oh, yeah.
intoxication of the hunt is something that leads to the inevitable downward spiral towards blood drunkenness, a state where we completely lose our minds and lose ourselves to our most violent urges. From the old Hunters DLC, we now see that this is in part the cause of the curse of Mother Kos, and that those who follow will fall to their bloodlust. Not only that, but there is a special world, a special hell, for these people to go to at the end of their blood drunkenness, the Hunter's Nightmare. This is a purgatory, where though cursed, every hunter will eventually be trapped by their crimes and the crimes of those who came before them. The Hunters of Hunters try to stop this and give release to the blood drunk before they are drawn into this hell, into this nightmare, for Aileen's attire reads as follows. The first Hunter of Hunters came from a foreign land, and gave the dead a virtuous native ritual, rather than impose a blasphemous Yarnam burial service upon them, with the hope that former compatriots might be returned to the skies and find rest in a hunter's dream. We have the hunter's equivalents of hell in the nightmare, and their heaven, which is the hunter's dream, referred to in this text from Aileen's outfit. It is the Hunters of Hunters who protect the legacy and the reputation of the hunters by killing their shameful brethren. Pre-DLC we didn't understand why this happened, but now we understand what truly is the cause of this blood drunkenness, and unfortunately what the end state of this is. We hear a chant as we are drawn into the hunter's nightmare.
Curse the fiends, their children too.
The fiends being referred to are of course the hunters, the same title being bestowed upon them in the original curse that I played at the beginning of the video from the words of the Hamlet priest, and the curse being that of losing one's mind to blood drunkenness and being drawn into the hellscape of the hunter's nightmare to be punished in the shadows of our sins. One of the tormented is Ludwig, the horse, who endlessly kills the cursed over and over at the river of blood.
An unsightly beast. A great terror looms. Ludwig the Cursed is coming.
This to me calls to mind the concept, the Buddhist concept of Avicii, which is the lowest level of hell, essentially where only the most sinful go. In this hell, when one dies, they are reborn in the same place to suffer for all eternity. And in a way, this nightmare plays the same role of that eternal hell, to punish sinners.
I miss
when people are
Ludwig.
killed by Ludwig over and over again.
He was fun.
Notably, one of the other parallels between this is that one of the reasons one can get sent to Avicii is by killing an Arat, an enlightened being, which is certainly relevant when we consider the murder of Kos as the cause of everything here. Yet why are we so certain that this curse and the events of the Hamlet massacre birthed the nightmare and the blood drunkenness? Well, if the evidence and the parallels presented aren't enough, it can be simply a matter of dream geography. All dreams are layered on top of each other, in the dream worlds and the dream lands as we could call them. And at the centre of this nightmare, at the core of this dream, under the various layers, is the Hamlet massacre, which is the heart or core of this nightmare. The simple chant by the villagers was given power by Mother Kos herself, and the blood of her child, and a powerful blood curse took root into the line of hunters who would follow. This is the rotten core of the hunter's heritage, inheriting the curse, the inevitable downfall brought upon us by the actions of those who came before us. So thanks guys, I hope you liked that interpretation of the Hamlet Massacre and the events that took place there and the ramifications of it and how it's kind of the centre of a lot of bad things that can happen to the hunters. If you like this video, please subscribe and follow me for more, as I always do tons of Soulsborne videos and I'm definitely planning to do more Bloodborne. If you want to join the debate, please check out my Discord server where we all kind of talk.
That was by Smooth Town, if you want to check it out yourself. I think that was done pretty well. I think it made sense. Maria was the leader of the research hall as well. That's what I assumed, because all of the... Let me go to a different scene. There we go. Well, because all of the patients were like, Lady Maria, so I assume that she was like a big piece of that. Here we go. Sorry, I was just like setting stuff up. So I think like it's cool that he said Gurman and Maria were like partners, which I didn't really know. Or I knew. Well, Gurman trained Maria. I'm assuming that's what it was. Oh, thanks, Insomniac. Find her weapon. The description says that she threw them into a hole in disgust for her actions. She threw the patients into a hole? Or the weapon? Oh, she took on a caretaker's role when she rejected her hunter's role. That makes sense. And that's why they, like, wanted her care. Oh. I guess I didn't think that Maria and the doll looked similar. Other than that they were both girls. Well, I guess so. They both had the light hair. That's interesting. Oh, her sword. Yeah, her swords. Her swords she threw in the hole. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Think about their fighting styles too. Both slowly stalk you until it's time to strike, and then quick moves with fast. Yeah, you can definitely tell that they trained together, or Gurman taught Maria. Man, there's so much to this. It's so cool. It makes me want to just like keep playing, but there's other games I need to play. But we'll do the Chalice Dungeons. We will do the Chalice Dungeons. Did we touch on Maria being a vile blood? No. She was a descendant of the queen? That's cool. Cost washes to shore, religion forms, Bergenworth desecrates and massacres. They use that info to make the research hall. Everyone is cursed forever and now there's hell. Exactly. Oh my god! Nixie! Hello! Oh my god! Congrats on Bloodborne! Thank you everyone! Welcome! Oh my gosh, we're just in deep Bloodborne lore right now. Thank you so much for the follow, Louise. Eiko, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome everybody. Nixie, how was your stream? Thanks for the follow, Nixie. Thank you, thank you. We just watched so many lore videos. Pocket. Thank you guys. Did we give Nixie a shout out? Yes, we did. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hi. If you do not know, my name is Britt. I'm a freelance digital artist and a variety streamer. Babe, thanks so much for gifting those 5 subs. Thank you. I just defeated Bloodborne for the first time. It was my first Souls game. Chaos, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. And it was amazing. It was phenomenal. Oh, so Paladin, you guys, thank you so much. Welcome. I'm so gosh. Welcome. You caught me off guard, Patrick. So yeah, if you want to stick around, we're gonna talk lore for a little bit longer. Forenzita, thanks so much for gifting those 5 subs. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome to the panda family. I'm obsessed with pandas. You couldn't tell, Wilfred is back there, our mascot, and we adopted Alfred with WWF. Oh man, but how was your stream, Nixie? I think I missed that. I think I missed what you said. What were you playing? Celeste. What's that? I don't know what Celeste is. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so the big Swiss cheese plant, her name is Bertha. She's new, and that's the only name I have so far. I'm slowly trying to forestize. Is that a word? I'm trying to turn my office into a forest. And Forest Friend, yes, Gris is so beautiful. It's one of my favorite games. And actually, Nixie, I got the plush because of you, because I saw it in your stream and I had no idea that was a thing, so I found it. And my husband got it for me for Christmas. Yes, I do have a carbuncle, a gold carbuncle back there too. I got that as a gift. Yeah, so did I do my spiel already? I'm Britt. Yes, I'm a variety streamer. I play Final Fantasy 14 a lot too. And yeah, since we just finished Bloodborne, we're going to be doing the Chalice dungeons, and I'm going to have a sign up so that people can come play with me. And then I'm going to finish Until Dawn because we started that during my 12-hour stream on Saturday. And then I'm going to play Final Fantasy 9. So that's the plan. If you'd like to stick around. Oh, Celis is cool game, incredible story, clever puzzles. It's great. Oh, I'm gonna have to check it out. Yeah, I never heard of it. Indie platformer with cool music. Okay. Yes, did you know that the critically acclaimed MMO, Final Fantasy XIV, now has a free trial that goes to level 60 and includes the first expansion, Heavensward. If you love Gris, you'll probably also love Celeste. Similar healing vibes. Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to check it out. I love that style so much. Oh my gosh, wait. Nixie, I have to tell you, I was planning Maria fan art. When I fought her, oh my gosh, Maria is the best. I love Maria. When she visceraled me, I didn't care. I was like, yes, girl, do it again. Oh man. Has everyone played Bloodborne? Probably not. But if you have, what's everyone's favorite boss? Now that I've finished the game, except the dungeons, but... Yes! I do plan to play the other games, Insomniac. It's probably gonna be after Final Fantasy 9. Break it up a little bit. The hottest visceral, yes! Thanks, Boots! Yeah, I think I already have Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I want to play the remake of Demon Souls, but I don't have a PS5. So can't play that, and I want to play Sekiro as well. Nick, thanks so much for the follow. Oh, Steelfire X2 is my husband. He's reminding me. We also have Miho. But that's not from software, right? Or it is? Dark Beast Carol was a good boss. Yeah, he was a good boy. Maria's one of my favorites. Oh, but you haven't even played? Wait, what? That's great. Oh, yeah, so it's not from the same company, it's just the same style of game. I see, Bill. Okay. I don't have a PS5 is actually the story of people's lives, it is. So, I think if I had to rank the bosses, it would be... Kaufman, thanks so much for the follow. It would be Maria for the style and just how much fun she was. And, like, I went in without any bullets or heals because I just wanted to keep fighting her. And then it would be... Ludwig, because Glowy Galaxy Sword is amazing. and then Orphan, because that was just an amazing experience, getting to learn like his moves and feeling so unsure in the beginning, and then being able to get through like the first phase without much healing. Oh man, it was great. This remix, yeah, we're just listening to the video game lo-fi radio. I can link it. Oh no, my Streamlabs froze again. Hello. I can't click on anything. There we go. Only 86 tries, I know! I can't believe I reached, I did it in less than 100 tries. It made me so freaking happy, you guys. I love this game so much. As I said before, I never envisioned myself playing this game because I always thought I was a bad gamer, and whenever I played games when I was younger, I was always just like watching. I was always the person just sitting on the side watching, and if there was like a hard part in a game, I would always hand it off to my twin or my husband. And thanks to Nixie and Lee, I was like, I want to try this hard game. And I did it. And it's just like, it feels so good to find confidence in yourself when you've just been on the side for so long. Yeah, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I'm gonna have to go and watch all of Nixie's playthrough because I haven't, because I started playing Bloodborne. So I'm gonna have to go and watch it, Nixie. Sekiro was your first from software game, not sure. Nice. That was you with Savage Raiding Crimson. Yeah, you just like, when you're able to find your confidence in gaming, it just feels so good. It really does. Yay. Alright, so yeah, we were just talking about lore, we were talking about the DLC, and how Koss washed ashore. The people of the village created a religion around her, and then the scholars of Bergenworth came and massacred everyone, and then everyone became cursed. Everyone became cursed and goes to the night. All the hunters go to the nightmare now because of it. I miss Simon. But I'm gonna draw a picture of the main character, or Sella, having ice cream with Maria, Simon, and Orphan, or Damien as we named him. We adopted him. They were checking the insides of villagers' skulls? For eyes? Wait, I think I missed that. Or I don't remember reading that. What item was that? The Hunter's Nightmare is super... It really was. Like, the DLC honestly was pretty much the best part of Bloodborne. Even though I loved it all, but the DLC just like brought it all together. I think we pretty much hit all the aspects. I'm still a bit confused. Oops, sorry. I'm still a bit confused about the bride after Rom. And I accidentally killed her in front of the wet nurse. I guess I'm still confused by what that was all about. And also Ariana gave birth to like a great one's umbilical cord. Is that what happened? The accursed brew. Oh. Item in the hamlet says skull of a local from the violated fisherman. Bleh. Bride is chalice content. Oh, okay, so we'll get to it. The blood moon rose, a womb will be blessed with child. Yeah, that's what happened. Ariana had a great one baby. Yeah, it was so cute. It was all chirpy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and reread some item descriptions. So Ariana and Phil were both so ill. Oh, so is Soph, I can't pronounce her name. The girl tied up. She was pregnant too? Is that what was happening? Yosefka, thank you. Whole bit to where Queen of the Vile Bloods was passed up for pregnancy in a past moon? Oh. It is really fascinating, Nixie. The hair in my eye? There it is. Adela gave you some dirty looks whenever you spoke to Ariana. I didn't notice that, but I did suspect her. I thought she like stabbed her or something when Ariana was like, I don't feel good, and she was just laughing like a maniac. And I was like, oh, she's suspicious. But then it was just she was having a baby. There's still this hair. I feel it. I can't get it. Blah. Okay. Oh, she will murder her? What? Why is she so jealous? The old ones really... Yeah, they did get around, Kevin. She laughs when Ariana is in distress. Man. I want to know what happened to the old lady because the freaking homeless man killed her. What would happen? Does the old lady become nice? Wants you to use her blood. Can't we share? Can't we just all have some blood? She stays a boomer. Well, she was like kind of warming up to us, and then the freaking man just came in and killed her. Oh, really, Bill? What? So what happened to the real, Yosefka? Yeah, it's pretty much what started it all, Kevin. Hi, Stipley! Yes, my Brit Ross emote. It's one of my follower-only emotes. Oh, she is a vile blood. That makes sense. Really, Yosefka was one of the blue aliens in the clinic. Oh yes, we killed it. I remember killing the blue tentacly laser spewing things. Yeah. Blue boy aliens. Yeah, Insomniac. This is a bop. I like this song. I don't know what it is. Spin Dash 2? I don't know what that is. Yeah, and it's a whole lot of people trying to ascend in different ways that hurt a whole lot of people. Yes, Bill, that sums it up pretty well. They're messing with things that probably should not be touched. Yes, we did. We defeated Game Stipley. We beat Orphan earlier, and then we refused Gurman, fought him, and the Moon Presence. And we turned into a slug. We turned into a great one, baby. Oh, interesting, Boots. See, I didn't know you could send people there, probably because I hadn't unlocked the top part of the clinic until like late into the game. So that's interesting. How do you feel about your first Souls experience? Amazing. Amazing. I can't wait to play the other games, but we're gonna play some different genres first. Yeah, like I said, we're going to continue Until Dawn and then play Final Fantasy IX. And then probably Dark Souls. Lots of fun. I can't wait. And meet Sunbro Prime? You need it, you got it. Thanks so much for the follow, welcome. I don't know why my alerts are so big. There we go. Yeah, Sunbro Prime. I don't know who that is, but I look forward to it. And I thought it was about werewolves. You know, I kind of thought that too. Like looking at pictures and stuff, I was like, oh yeah, it's just a city that's been infected by like the undead or zombies or something. But no, I was totally wrong. Kinship is the world's term for becoming like a great one. Oh, yeah, I didn't make that connection. Thanks, Boots. Thanks, Nixie. Yes, we became a slug. I was very confused. It's the moment where you realize this is not a game about werewolves. Until Dawn shouldn't take too long to complete. It's not super long. Yeah, I hear that it's just like 10-ish hours. It depends on, you know, how long it takes you to do choices or something. I don't know. I hear it gets good though. I'm still kind of put off by the teen drama, but you know, it is what it is. Some bro hype. I don't know who that is. Ugh, okay, I think I am going to wrap it up here though. We've been streaming for over 6 hours. Holy crap. So I think I'm going to try to find somebody to raid to send you all off to. And again, I will put up a sign-up sheet, something to figure out who's gonna play, do the dungeons, Chalice dungeons with me, either later today or tomorrow. Again, no stream tomorrow because I have a doctor's appointment in the morning. So Wednesday, I'll see everyone Wednesday morning. So can't be teen drama, so there are positives. That's good, Stiffly. I can't wait for the positives. Dark Souls, yeah. Be chosen for... Oh, that's interesting, Bill. Yeah, because we did join her covenant. I was a vile blood as well, but I didn't give her any dregs. Thanks, Phil. Wait, what? Chalice dungeons? Yes. Yeah, because I originally said that I would play with people for the DLC, but then I got too caught up in wanting to do things by myself. So Chalice dungeons I will open up to friends and the community. So feel free to join the Discord to get updated with that. Also, socials. I'm so close to 900 followers on Twitter. So feel free to keep up to date there. And let's see who's on. Let's see who we can go say hi to. Okay, yeah. Sorry, Stiffly. Yeah, the VOD will be there. You can go scroll back. Thank you so much for stopping by, though. Let's go give our good friend Nina a hi. For those that don't know Nina Marie, she is one of my dear friends. Known her since elementary school. She's the whole reason I like got into video games and anime. So I love to support her whenever I can. And let's go say hi. She's playing Breath of the Wild for the first time. That's another one of the another game I need to play. We'll just do our normal Ravana raid message. So feel free to copy and paste, come along on the raid if you'd like. Oh wow, 69? Such a nice number. Again, thank you so much to Nixie Puff for that fabulous raid, all the new follows, all the gifted subs. I appreciate you guys so much. I can't believe I finished Bloodborne. It's really been a wild ride, but such a fun one. I appreciate you all so much. I will see you Wednesday, and I hope everybody has a lovely night. Get some sleep, eat, drink, and I'll see you very soon.